Wer ist the magical pants? Where? Alright. Yesterday we did... I don't know that we finished up Nar Shadaa, but we found the Jedi, or Jedi as Hanhar likes to call them. Man, there was a lot going on at Nar Shadaa. I'm kind of surprised. That planet had some big beef going on in it. Big beef. Big beefins. Big beefins. What did we do? Well, we stormed Tac Tac Jar or whatever that was. What else did we do? We just kind of like did cleanup around Nar Shadaa. It took so long. I was surprised at how long Nar Shadaa has been. I mean, for an area that's not like absolutely huge, it took a while to get through some places. There were a lot of solo missions. We had stuff for Atton and Mira and T3, the main character, and a lot of stuff without him too, like trundling around with Karth. Yeah, wandering around with him. There was a lot of stuff that like didn't include the main player character. But yeah, we at least found and dealt with the missing Jedi. But I think there's still a couple of things we want to do, some bonus missions. It's funny how they call them bonus missions rather than like side quests. Don't forget your bonus missions. Jesus Christ, that's hot. Ooh, it tastes caramely. I don't think I... There's like a little... There's a piece of metal that sits on this. And then there's like a little piece of plastic in between that kind of like holds all the device and stuff in there. And like the lid together. And when I wash it, water gets in between the two spots. If I don't shake it out really well, then if I take a sip, it like dribbles out all over me. And it's been leaking on my spittle. I don't like that. Yeah, it felt like we accomplished some things. I thought we were gonna clear out Nar Shadaa like really quickly yesterday, and we'd be on to another planet. Nope. I'm kind of glad Nar Shadaa was our first planet. I'm kind of glad that it was. I feel like we recruited a bunch of people. Like we got Mira and Visas. Visas might show up regardless, no matter like where you go. She might just show up anyways. I don't know if it's like specifically you go to Nar Shadaa. She feels like a character that's just gonna pop in once you go to a planet and then like back to your ship kind of thing. It feels like. I could be wrong. But we got 2 new characters. We could have a third one. We're missing one part, but the guy that sells, there was a part that one of the merchants were selling here, and he's not selling anything anymore. He was just like talking, which made me a little sad. But there's like a handful of side quests here still that I want to accomplish and do. So I think we could just bring people in. Oh, and we got this dude too. We got Godo. Right, so we're only missing 2 more characters. I think one of them is actually Hanhar. I think. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that one of them is. I don't know who the other one would be. There's so many different characters you could play as in this. It's crazy. I like how the 2 of them are good. Oh, she's good too. She likes us. And she's like, okay-ish. I wonder if we could turn these, like, people... I mean, obviously he can't be a Jedi, but could you be a Jedi? He's kind of good. We could keep trying to, like, push our influence on these guys. Let's bring... I don't know who I want to bring. Wish you could look at their stats before you grab them. Bring Bowder and the Handmaiden. You know what? No, screw you, Bowder. Let's bring Visas.
Yes?
Ah! You don't have clothes on! You freak!
My life is yours.
The hell? Running around naked, aren't you cold? There's the Mandalorian. Isn't there a handmaiden? I thought there was, like, something specific for her. You just, like, throw clothing on her? Oh, and it just does that. Okay. I thought she had specific clothing to her. Garb. Alright, you can have the handmaiden's staff. There you go. I only have one lightsaber. I don't think we can equip these people with much of anything. Oh! She can use 2 blades. So there you go. 2 blades. Alright, ladies. Want to go murder some stuff? I kind of just want to keep bringing around, what's her face? Kriea, so she can judge me for all my decisions. I like having her be all judgy. Can I ask you some questions?
You may ask.
Okay, do you have a name?
Before entering Atris's service, yes, I carried a name, as all the children of the Ichani do.
What was it?
It is not important. My title and rank is of consequence, not my name. I take value in Atris's service, not in myself.
Okay. And what about you? I guess we have to keep training with her. I guess that's the thing with the handmaiden, to boost, like, whatever that is with her. And her is probably talking to,
My life
though.
for yours. I will answer what
Yeah, I don't know how to boost stuff with her either. Alright, we're going to Voga. Naked guy. I don't know what the Mandalorians here have to do with anything. We haven't gotten anything for them. Whatever this quest was, we failed spectacularly. Hello. Oh. Hold on.
my life is yours. To the shadows I go.
Ah! There's gotta be a way into Voga's chambers. Voga will decorate his chambers with our skin if he catches us. No one's going to break into Voga's treasure chamber. You'd have to get by the Cath Hounds as guards him, then break the lock. Not going to happen if you could even get admitted to see him, which is not possible. Cath Hounds could be put to sleep, and so can Voga if you could get past the guards. It's just you and the lock. How would you put them to sleep? The Cath Hounds, Juma juice from the cantina will put them out in seconds. As for Voga, you'd need a tub of it. Too bad he fed the one dancer to the Cath Hounds. Dancing always used to tire him out. How can anyone get tired watching dancing? This is Voga. Just the effort of following a dancer with his eyes is more exertion than he's used to. I spied on you. All right. Well, we need Voga juice. We need Juma juice.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Okay, well, you guys are just gonna die really quickly.
The weakness is revealed.
Systems failing, Master.
Easy baby game for babies? HK chassis, is that the last thing I needed? I think I already had the chassis. Maybe. I think I already had the chassis, unfortunately. I think we were missing... Where is that? We need the dancer thing, but new fuel, rebuild. We need the processor. We've got the chassis. We need the processor. I'm almost positive I don't have a processor. I think, like I said, I think one of the dudes here sold it, but I don't think I could do anything about it. Let's go see if Voga will trade with us. You've returned, but I do not see Godo chained behind you. Can it be that you have not had success? I do not have Godo here, but rest assured he will trouble you no longer. I'll be going. I wonder what happens if we bring the robot here. Who do we have? Her? No, no, god damn it. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Well, I do have Godo. Too much good. I need more red for evil. Well, I mean, just put some sort of red filter on and then everything can be evil. Alright, rest assured that he will trouble you no longer. Indeed, I had heard as much. I wouldn't have thought you could have so easily disposed of him. Rarely am I impressed by a human. I believe that means that we have a matter of business to discuss. My freighters have already begun their work. I will open trade with the Telosians, however, I believe that they're reluctant to listen to my offer should it come from me. Here, these credits should cover my your expenses and fee and services rendered. I do expect you to do what I've asked. If you do not, you will find that you will have a lifetime to enjoy these credits. Now leave. I have grown so fond of you. I haven't grown so fond of you, I'd like you around. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. How you doing, Unknown Dr. Crow? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday evening. This dude gave me $500. Like that's something. Like that's something. Okay. Well, we solved that, but now we need to put Voga to sleep. Oh, he's gone. Oh. What? No. What?
It would be best if I waited outside. I do not think Voga would react kindly to my presence.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, well, let's get rid of him then. He's evil. He's evil. I did add. Remote. Oh, I hate how this menu works. I fixed it. Got a headache. That sucks. This past week, there have been like all these like changes in like the humidity and stuff like that, and the barometer's been all over the place, and with all the like the weather changes, it's been like wreaking havoc on my nasal passages. So I've had sinus headache all week long. It sucked. Just like massive pressure, you know, on your eyes. It feels terrible. So I could definitely empathize. Headaches do be sucky. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. More.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
I do like communications. Too bad you guys are all about to die. Like instantaneously.
Failing master.
This shall not stop us for long.
Systems failing master.
Easy baby game for easy babies. Hey, did we need a processor? Do you remember that this is the only Star Wars game that you play? I think it's a good one to play. I mean, I guess if you're gonna play one, you know, the Knights of the Old Republic games are excellent choices. They are oodles of noodles and tons of caboodles of fun. Yeah, let's see what you're selling. He had the droid processor, but I think we just got it. Yeah, it says we've got one in our inventory. That's the thing that I wanted to buy. When I was running around with Atton, he wouldn't sell to me, but I think we're good now. I don't need that. I think we just picked one up. So is that all the stuff that we need for... We can speak with Gren. But where is it? That. So we have the processor and the chassis, so yeah, he's good to go. What's up? Malaria Man TK. Malaria? Oh, God. I'm not inoculated for malaria. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Alright, so I guess we could go back to the ship and repair HK-47. We want to go get some juice, I guess? Juice? Juice? Juma juice? I think the pilot is in Jektar that we want to get. We might be able to go in there. Alright, let's see if we could do something. We also need the dancer thing, and I think the handmaiden needs to be the dancer. I'm just guessing here. We still don't know how to get into the Pazak den. I thought the little rat dude would, like, give us the password, but he didn't. Ooh, goodies! Twi'lek Spinning Blade, Skills Package. HK-47 is Love and Life. I don't think I've ever used him. In any of my playthroughs of these games, I don't think I've ever once used HK-47 out of just, like, necessity. I like him. I just like talking to him, too. He's lovely. Being called a meatbag is pretty sweet. I played through the original KOTOR like a month and a half ago, and I didn't have a high enough repair skill to repair him, and that made me sad. That made me really sad. What sucks is, I think my biggest disappointment about that is you can have your player character, not your player characters, but your crewmates and stuff. They can have your teammates. They can have a high enough repair, but they can't do anything to them. Like, let one of them help repair them. Like, what the shit, bruh? Huh? I didn't know. I didn't know you needed like 8 billion in repair. I think I had like 10. And I was like, yeah, we're never getting up there.
Back
We're
again,
never
I
doing
see.
it.
How can I help you this time?
Juma juice, baby. Actually, I'm looking for enough Juma juice to make some Cathhounds take a nap.
That's so. Well, you're in luck. I got plenty of it. Costs you 100 credits for a flask big enough for what you need, no more.
A man who makes that kind of offer is asking to die. 100 credits is a lot for a flask. How about another offer?
All right. Guess you weren't as desperate as I thought. 50 credits, no more.
All right, that's more like it. Here's the
Here's
credits.
the flask. Aged to perfection. Should be just what you need.
Why are you aging Juma juice? What the hell is Juma juice? Is that alcohol? You shouldn't be drinking alcohol in a bar. It's bad for your liver. Oh, these people and their alcohol. I want alcohol. The galaxy is a cutthroat place, no free repairs. Do it yourself. Clearly. It just made me sad that, like, we missed out on... Like, it's something you could not prepare for. That's the thing. And granted, I mean, that's like the idea is, okay, well, multiple playthroughs of the game. You've got your light side playthrough, your dark side playthrough. I got it. But at the same time, that's something you just straight up could never prepare for. And it just feels disappointing that you'll miss out on something like that because you have no way of knowing, you know, unless you've played through the game. It just feels kind of shitty because, you know, it's a party character. Someone should have told me alcohol being bad yesterday, a little hungover right now. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alcohol's delicious. As long as you didn't get any alcohol poisoning, then you're good to go. Can't tell you how many times I've drank too much alcohol and just, like, been babysat by a toilet. Ah, me and American Standard, best friends. Kohler's not so much fun, but American Standard. Now that's a fine piece of porcelain. Nothing like that. Was there this morning. Nice. Yeah, I've been there more times than I care to admit. Probably a couple times someone should have taken me to a hospital. I'm probably lucky to be alive. Probably. I'm a tough guy. I'm pretty tough. I'm pretty tough. Got the fortitude of a mosquito. Is that the one we want? Yeah, I have. What about Kriea? I don't mean to offend you, but Voga tends to favor younger dancers. What about visas? Oh, you rang.
Do not volunteer me so easily. There are certain favors that I would not perform even for you, and especially not for a hut Find
Well, who has
another
low
way.
standards? Who has low standards? Well, if you could find someone else that would suit Voga's taste, that would be
Yes, that
acceptable.
will be fine.
All right. Yeah, I think the handmaiden will do it. She seems up for fun things, or we could get, let's get Mira in this action. Mira totes my goats. Why can I not change my party at this time? What the hell? Party change. All right. All right. I guess we got to go out here. I wonder why that is. It's weird. It's weird. I know it's situational about, like, if you're in the middle of a dungeon or something like that, you can't do it, but... Mira will do it. If anyone will do it, it'll be Mira, right? Mira totally will do it. She's a bounty hunter. The handmaiden isn't gonna go for it. There's no way. Yeah. The handmaiden. Yes, I think the Voga would find her pleasing, but can she dance?
I have not trained in the dance, but the Ichani fighting arts are very dance-like in their movements. I do not think it would be a stretch for me to do this.
I would have to see you attempt to dance to be sure, but otherwise I believe Voga would be pleased with you. She does like walking around naked. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. You're willing to do this?
If you want me to, yes, I will do this for you. I would have no problem with it, truly. It is not much more than the fighting I am used to.
Awesome! Sweet. Alright then. You will dance for Voga. Thanks. Excellent. I'm glad we have reached an agreement. Now, if you'll just put this on and dance for me just a bit.
Put this on?
Yes, the outfit Voga's dancers usually wear. It is required attire. It's like a black tie affair.
In that case, give it to me, and I will prepare myself.
But skimpy outfit. Very good, here you are. And let's see how you look. What the hell? Perfect. Voga will be very pleased. That's quite revealing. Follow me. I will escort you to see Voga. Do not be nervous, or he will not be pleased. I mean, Master, I found you an exquisite girl. Her skill and beauty will surely prove to be pleasing to your eminence. Send her in. I would much rather see her dance than listen to your tired recitations. He laughed at her. This is fucked up. Wait, this is the dancing? It's like 90s dancing. I apologize, my master frequently becomes drowsy watching dancers. Your services are complete. Allow me to pay you for your performance. I'm sure my master would ask me to convey his compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must attend to other business. Those moves, though, I know. Like, that's not dancing. Like, I thought it was gonna be all seductive and shit. Good job, handmaiden. Good job. Alright, get out of my party. Goodbye. Who's in here? Mira? Goodbye. We want Karth. And we want Kriea. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Now. The Surin appears to be Cathound's watering dish. Pour in Juma juice. I warped over to the other side. What is this? What are these cutscenes? Okay, now everybody's taking a nap, right? Okay, but what about the servant? She ignored me. Okay. Karth, your job is to open this door. Okay, the door just opened.
What is it?
We didn't need Karth. We need Karth. A lightsaber? Parts, Durasteel, heavy armor, credits. Dude. Yeah, he's Karth. You know, the guy, Karth. He's Karth. That guy. I can't believe. Karth 2, Electric Boogaloo. See, Forks Ahoy knows what's up. He knows what's up. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Or, well, they know. I don't know Forks Ahoy is male, female, whatever. My fault for... Welcome on in regardless. They know. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, this was the bunk bed room for nobody. All right.
Yes.
I how she just doesn't give a shit. My master's currently resting. If your business is urgent, I will wake him, but I warn you, his temper can be great when roused from his slumber. No, I'm good. Right. Naps are good for everyone. You know, after you masturbate, there is this refractory period. You know, any sort of sexual, you know, he just had sex. Mind sex makes him tired. What are you doing here? You really enjoy this game, but you really wish it wasn't so buggy? I haven't really ran into any issues. Yeah, he needs beauty sleep. I haven't really ran into issues.
Yes. Is there something you have come to offer me?
Why are you here? Considering I said... Why is he here? Alright, talk about buggy. I haven't really ran into any bugs. Meet bug. Considering I saved you, you could be more grateful. I wanted to talk to you about your operations on Nar Shadaa. I had some questions. Well, we had him in our party. I, like, warped him in, so we were in Voga's den right there. And I changed out the party members, and I put him in the party. And he kept, like, glitching in and out in there, because I don't think he's supposed to be in there. So when I walked out, he appeared here, and then I just changed him out of my party. And now this is where he lives, apparently. So, through maybe a strict set of circumstances, we have now spawned him. Sometimes stuff gets stuck during cutscenes. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Because he had like a little... Did he? Maybe he did have like a little cutscene or something like that. Yeah, that might be it.
The fact we are even having a conversation is gratitude. Usually, my conversations do not have the give and take that our current interaction does. And, of course, there is much more screaming on the part of the listener when the torture field is activated.
Okay.
I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
Oh, you'll indulge. You wanted me to save the Republic. How's that possible? Where is your base of operations? What capabilities does your droid possess? Do you know anything about the HK droid sent after me? On the yacht, you mentioned Revan. But Revan sought to destroy the Republic. No, he didn't. Revan sought to heal the Republic with love and compassion. And probably some murder and violence, but, you know, with love and compassion.
There are several factors, all of which affect each other. There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration efforts on Telos, the political resolution on Onderon, and the unification of a religious power base in the galaxy, either Jedi or Sith.
Is there anything you can do to help those systems and their people, either with information or resources? Loving and compassionate, murder and violence. Exactly. They go hand in hand. It's like a tandem bike.
The destruction of my yacht and of all my activities on Nar Shadaa carry a cost that would take you several lifetimes to pay back. But perhaps the offer of credits will spur you to act quicker, more decisively. I am not unsympathetic to such greed. For every system you stabilize, I will reward you for your efforts.
I don't want a reward for helping people of those systems. Helping the people of those systems is enough. A Jedi's life is sacrifice, not game. If you have the credits, then that's all I needed to hear. I mean, if he's gonna give me money, why would I say no? Okay.
See that you do not disappoint me.
Then let's hear what needs to be done so I can get me some credits. Monies.
There is the stabilization of Dantooine, the preservation of the restoration effort.
Already did that. Tell me about Dantooine.
Dantooine is a vital resupply point for the Republic. If its stability is compromised, then the Republic will lose control over many outlying worlds, and they will become a haven for raiders and smugglers. The economic loss from such outer worlds is greater than the Republic is aware of. If the matter is not corrected, then it shall fall.
Alright, what about Onderon?
Onderon is an outer rim world, rich in ecological resources. Its aggressive ecology is capable of bringing devastated worlds back to life. It is currently experiencing a political schism split between two forces. One must triumph for the planet to be stabilized.
Schism? Telos?
Telos is instrumental to the stability of the Republic. Its success or failure will dictate the economic forecasts of many other worlds. Of course, since the destruction of the Paragus facility, the odds of the Telos restoration project being successfully completed is close to zero.
Sounds like good odds to me. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. I'm getting tired of being blamed for Paragus. It was necessary to destroy the planet to stop the Sith. It wasn't my fault, though.
Of course it was. If you had not gone there, the facility would not have been destroyed.
I didn't go there!
If you had simply surrendered to the Sith, then all of that violence would have been unnecessary.
I literally had nothing to do with it. I was drugged and unconscious and then woke up on Paragus. Like, I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. People are mean and bullies, and I'm innocent of everything, even my own decisions. That wasn't an option either. Getting tired of being blamed.
I hope you do not decide that the next thing that must be destroyed to stop the Sith is the galaxy itself. Perhaps one must ask themselves at what point defending your religious ideals is advantageous to the Republic as a whole. As long as your defense does not exterminate more than 50% of those you intend to help, is that acceptable?
I had other questions. Where's your base of operations?
Now, that would be telling. For now, my presence must remain a secret, and it may remain that way forever.
Okay, but what if we fall in
I
love?
am willing to indulge some of your questions.
And then with that love becomes truth and sharing, because sharing is caring. What capabilities does your droid possess?
It has been assigned to guard and protect you. As such, it is well suited for a variety of tasks. It is skilled in intimidation, interrogation, and can provide a series of select skills that will make it an effective killing machine.
Ah, Liam
For the
Neeson.
most part, it will follow your orders, unless they conflict with mine.
What skills does it have?
This unit comes with a droid scrambler that you may use against mechanized opponents to randomize their defensive and offensive protocols. Use it, and it will cause droids to wage a civil war in their programming, and they will turn on their allies. Its power source is not limitless, but it is enough. In addition, this unit comes equipped with a portable cloaking generator. It will allow it to enter places undetected in reconnaissance mode.
Interesting, interesting. Those can all prove an asset. Good to have you standing with us. I mean, floating with us.
How droll. What an amusing Jedi specimen you are.
It was droll. Now laugh.
You may speak.
Alright, what about the HK droids trying to murder me?
The assassin droids. I have encountered some, purchased the service of others.
Why are they hunting me?
Why, I asked them to. To be honest, I believe that was always their intention, but it seems their directive was dormant for some time.
Do you know where they're coming from?
If you mean produced, no, I do not. I do know that there are a surprising number scattered throughout the Republic fleet searching for you. What they will do now that you are found is easy to predict.
I'm very popular. You mean they're going to come after me? What are they doing in the Republic fleet?
Of course they are. They're droids with very specific protocols that, unless changed, will dictate their movements. Unless you shut them down at the source, they will be stalking you until you are captured or terminated.
Terminated.
Now, is there something else you wish to know, or do you wish to waste more of my time?
Yes. What are they doing in the Republic fleet?
They are masquerading as protocol droids. I have discovered that when they are used in negotiations, they have a predictable pattern of sabotaging whatever peace treaties they are involved with.
Why doesn't the Republic know?
Because the Republic has no reason to investigate otherwise, and any discovery of their true purpose has been concealed by well-timed accidents.
They are quite devious. Why haven't you acted on this information?
Because their behavior is predictable, of course. By monitoring their presence, I know which worlds will suffer civil wars, planetary conflicts, and Republic bombardment.
Okay,
I
other
am willing
questions?
to indulge some of your questions.
On the yacht, you mentioned Revan, but Revan sought to destroy the Republic.
A common misconception not supported by facts. Revan did not intend to destroy the Republic. He deliberately left the infrastructure of many planets intact, and many military production facilities.
But why? Revan had limitless forces.
I believe that by whatever means he used to build his armada, he recognized that it was somehow a limited source, or that he was only willing to use it to a point. My prediction is that whatever production facility was being employed, it carried a price that Revan perceived as detrimental to the goals of the Sith. And that is why Revan left many military production facilities in the Republic intact.
But why? Revan wouldn't need to conquer anything else since the Republic was beaten.
That is what occupies my calculations as well. I believe that Revan saw a war on another front that we did not, or saw the value in keeping a strong military force.
Do you know where Revan got his forces?
That is also a mystery to me. I do not have any evidence upon which to build an answer. It is significant that after the defeat of Malak, the forces decreased considerably, and after Revan's departure from known space, production ceased completely. It is my prediction that whatever was producing such forces needed a strong, effective leader to ensure its stability. Without Revan or Malak, there was no such figure left among the Sith.
Well, it was the Sunsucker thing that was producing everything.
Unlike Revan, Malak demonstrated no concern for the future of the Republic in his attacks. His stratagems were painfully obvious, intending to crush all resistance everywhere. There was little thought beyond the complete destruction of anything that opposed him. He left quite a mess. I'm still trying to assess all the damage.
Asses.
Between the two, I would have preferred Revan rule the galaxy. He had foresight in his conquest, a subtlety that Malak did not possess.
He was a real leader. All right. Other questions? I think that was the last one. Yep. What? All right. Sure. Apparently something I said to him was evil. I think it was when we agreed to take money. I don't think they want us taking money.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do, to manage here.
Yeah,
right?
I think so too. I think that's
So,
what it was.
What is it?
Whatever. There'll be plenty of times to get more goody two-shoes. Could you help transport a family to Telos? What's wrong with the pylons?
Pylon power supply badly damaged. Only can support one pylon at a time. Can't bring freighters in fast enough. You help bring freighters in. Maybe Fassa can help you later, huh?
I'll try to help.
Good, good. I give you basic access to pylon consoles. From pylon, you can read ID signature of freighters. You figure out what order the 3 freighters should dock. Freighter with higher first 2 numbers has higher priority. If first 2 numbers tied, then higher last 3 numbers has higher priority. For example, P-11-115-999 has lower priority than D-15-154-111. You got it? One
Nope.
more thing. First 2 numbers are always the same as the first 2 numbers in the second set of numbers. You can read freighter ID from pylons, but hard to get full signature ID from each pylon. Use a pylon power console near me to change which pylon is powered up. You go check ID signatures from each pylon, and then you assign priorities to the 3 freighters.
Okay. What? 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 All pylons active. All the pylons are active, bruh. So why am I doing this of all the pylons? Because we did with the Ithorian gave access to all the pylons. $967 for silver. Let's write down some dumbass numbers because we gotta write down stupid numbers because remembering. What was this? Oh, nice. This was the Sith commandment thing. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power I gain victory, through victory my chains are broken. The forces shall free me. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Deleted. Alright, Torna's profits. There we go. 451 118. All right, that's Torna. 45 is the high one there. Tornado, no, stupid autocorrect. Torna. Freighter. Alakandor. All right, we got to go to the other pylons for that. So I recall doing that Athorian thing. That's how we got a power cell. For the lightsaber, I think. I think that was the lightsaber part. Maybe it wasn't. I'm gonna say it was. Hey, Godo, what you doing there? I love the fact that he's just floating there. All right. So it looks like 9-6. 9-6. It should be another 9-6, right? 9-6 7 5 2 1. And that's silver. And then there's Alakandor. And that's going to be at the first one. We don't know what that one is. So right now, the silver has the priority. Then Torna. Then maybe Alakandor. But we can't, like, make that assumption because I don't know what the first digit is. Or maybe we could have figured out the first digit. Or did we get 3 digits from the other thing? And then he said if they're tied, which this one might be tied, I'm assuming it is. That means the last digits, whatever ones those are higher, gives a priority, right? Four 9. Nope. It's 4 9. 4 9 1. 9 3 7. I thought one of them was a 6. Alakandor. Oh, we'll see what happens here if we get it right. Boop. Don't fail me now, button pushes. Silver. Alakandor. Torna. I'm a genius. Give me all of the free gherkin pickles. Hold on, my little gherkin buddies.
You help, Fasa. I not forget. Now why you bother me again?
I came for the pickles. Do you have any need for pilots?
Now that freighters can depart safely, I can use a good pilot.
The refugee Otis will work for you for sponsorship.
Fasa can do this. Good. I'll send someone for him.
Excellent. I got a force mask? What does that mean? What the hell is that? I want to shove more things onto my face. Oh, it lowers your wisdom and charisma, but it makes you force resistant. Interesting. That's helpful, I guess.
You interrupting.
Yeah. Could you help transport a family to Telos?
What? Do I look like a passenger ship to you? Ah, all right. You help me, I help you.
Do you think the reason why they don't show him from a lower angle because he has balls underneath that big belly? The mother's name is Karana. She's in the refugee quad.
Fine, I'll do for you. But don't ask of Fasa again. What else?
Okay, bye-bye. Look at that. Look at that. We got... Are we back on top again? Almost. Boy, those dark side points really put a ding in. We had some pretty high wisdom there. I thought there was going to be a pilot in the Tac Tac Jar or whatever this place is. Alright, so I guess we can never go back in there. Interesting. I did not realize it was gonna be Fasa that was gonna help us there. I had no idea. Well, that's cool. I think maybe we still need to go back into the refugee sector. I kinda... Do you think we can go and murder Viscus? We could go murder him, right? There can't be any serious repercussions. We never looted anything over there. I feel like now's a good time to loot and steal and plunder. That is not the direction I want to go. Is that the direction I want to go? That's the energy. Oh, and I still don't know how to get into the Pazak. Easy as Pazak. I still don't know how to get into that place. No thanks. I like how they're like, do you want to pay the toll? And then I say no, and then nothing happens. Do you want to pay the toll? Not especially. Okay, see you later. And then I walk by them. Boy, they're great. They're great guards. They're wonderful at their job. Refugee. Veteran.
I used to serve in the Mandalorian Wars. Life's been easier since...
You served in the Mandalorian Wars. I am the Mandalorian Wars. Oh, the lady's gone. She was over here. And the pilot. And the pilot. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted to check on. Let's see if the old dude says anything then. Oh, you're still here though.
Back again? Is there anything I can do for you?
Right. How do I get her out of here?
You wiped out all of the Serico on your own? Impressive. You've made things easier for us around here.
I didn't wipe them out. I just had them volunteer themselves against the exchange.
You've already helped us greatly. Life should start improving for us.
Oh. So I guess the only way to help her is to murder all the bad guys here, right? Oh, look, see? I'm all shiny again. Look at that. I'm shiny. Look at me emit light in my powerful pose. What are we looking for? New fuel, lost Jedi. New trade route. Yeah, we need the Pazak password. Intergalactic reunification, right? What? How's that intergalactic reunification? You have found Ada, however, refugees are not allowed to leave the refugee camp. You'll have to do something about the exchange guards. I guess we have to murder them, huh? That appears to be like the only thing we can do here is slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter. Alright, well, would the easiest thing be to just start robbing them? Yeah? They're probably gonna get all pissed off if I take something from them, so... we take something from them. Karth!
Just say the word.
Open it. No. Karth. There it is. They didn't like that. Alright. And attack. Force wave! Okay, force wave didn't work there.
Time to take you down to size.
It didn't go off. It'll do it this time. Watch out! Okay. Standing around.
Time to take you down to size.
Yep, we're taking them down to size. What does that mean, Karth? Oh my god, just go over there and attack. Pure pizzazz. Am I the new muscle? Yes?
Let me take care of this.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go? You guys are great. I love your magical tricks. You're like David Copperfield, the magician.
Let me take
Or
care
Buzz
of this.
Aldrin, the magician. People didn't land on the moon.
Let me take care of this.
I wonder why that guy didn't attack us. I don't think I can threaten the other guy to die. We can't just like randomly attack people. Weird. What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? Yeah, we can't, like, do anything to him. Namaste, homie. Welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? How do I start a fight with these guys? I started a fight with some of them. Let's fight these guys now. Alright. It's fighting time, baby. I'm not getting out of anywhere. You'll be squishy. What? It's just like select enemies will attack you.
Why don't you say the word?
Oh god, they keep making more episodes to that terrible show. Why? Wasn't one terrible season enough? Serial, it's a good show! No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Let us end this.
It's very much not. So you're enjoying it, though? I only watched season 1 and 2. It was so bad. It was so bad. When the kid gets all busted up, I guess maybe I watched season 3 as well. I think I watched the first Netflix season. I think I watched that one. And they didn't care. It's a good show. You take it weren't a fan of the Karate Kid. Oh, I love the Karate Kid movies. I love the Karate Kid movies. Maybe not so much Karate Kid. What was it? The next Karate Kid? The one with, the one without Daniel LaRusso. Maybe not those as much. Yeah,
I'll just leave this right here.
Explode! I think it was called The Next Karate Kid, was the one with, that one I wasn't a big fan.
Right
No, recover it! There we go. Couldn't tell that I was highlighting it. I don't know that I can attack. Like, allow me to attack. Pew pew. I want to shoot him. Hillary Swank. Yeah, that's it. That's it. The $1 Million Baby. I like Hillary Swank. My favorite part of The Next Karate Kid was when Mr. Miyagi caught the arrow. He was all just like, "Wah!" And I was like, oh shit! He caught a fucking arrow! How badass is Pat Moriarty? Pat Morita. Pat Morita. That's it. Pat Morita. Moriarty. It's like Sherlock Holmes's nemesis. Yeah, Pat Morita. Man, I don't think there's any way I can... Why do they not want to fight? Alright, we can fight the guards. I think we can, like, force them to fight us. I think I can actually, like, piss them off and say, like, alright, we're gonna fight now. This one has big muscles. Yeah, you could go in. No, you wanted a fight, you've got one. There we go. Well, it was inevitable. It was inevitable. At least you didn't say Arnold from Happy Days. Who's Arnold from Happy Days? I never really watched Happy Days. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day. These are the days of our lives. Oh, happy day. I remember watching like the intro to that show a bunch and then immediately turning it off. That's what I remember about Happy Days, is turning it off.
Time to take you down to size.
I know Henry Winkler. Henry Winkler? Winkle-dinkle? Winkle-dinks? He would kick jukeboxes and stuff to be cool. I didn't actually know Pat Morita was on Happy Days. I had no idea. Well, good for him. He was probably very successful because Pat Morita was amazing. I honestly had no idea he was on that. I really did not watch, oh, right, that's the Siricato area. We don't need to go into that. Either way, it's... I don't know if the show intends to be corny, Cobra Kai. I don't know if it intends. I like Johnny's redemption kind of thing and how Daniel kind of becomes the asshole. I mean, it's not Daniel's fault. It's Johnny's fault for being a complete dickhole to him. And Daniel is very, you know, apprehensive to trust him. And that's fair. He was a shitbag. And he still kind of is a shitbag, but he's trying to do the right thing. So I like the redemption thing. It's just, man, those kid actors are just not very good.
Back again? Is there anything I can do for you?
I got rid of the guards.
What? Lutra's here?
Well,
the exchange is circling the sector like Shyrex. No one knows. I think they're trying to starve us into but other...
They're not there, though. If I send her in...
Deal with the exchange? You might as well... Visquis is the... Please. Back again?
I'm gonna just send her out there.
What? How did you do this? I barely know you, and you've brought me word of my husband, and then a free path to him. It's almost too good to be true.
Been away from the Republic for a long time, and now that I'm back, I'm gonna start putting things right. This galaxy could go a long way to healing itself if everyone was able to help each other in such a way. Yeah, maybe too good to be true. Have fun reaching your husband.
You've given me my husband back, stranger. My husband, my life. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a short trip. Oh my god, why am I getting so many bad evil points? Oh no, that's all the way back here? Oh, god damn it.
What is it?
Okay. Hold on, but everyone come this way. Maybe while we're in combat, I can just, like, bring everyone. There we go. This'll do it. Hey, man. They'll be fine. That guy doesn't want to fight? Maybe he's like the exchange thug at the gate. So those guys, these two aren't gonna fight me because they're the gate thugs. But that got everyone. Or thereabout. Look, so he just slaughtered everyone. I didn't even need to do anything. What the fuck? It was the right thing to do, trust me.
More where that came from.
It's interesting that Visquis won't fight.
More where that came from.
Yeah, he's the only one that I can target in here. Yeah, Durkee. Durkee. Cleaning up the crud. Alright, I just murdered all your friends. Well, I mean, that kind of worked a little bit better than the last time, but it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. It did make it through 5 seasons. That's impressive. Why can't Lutra pay the toll? Where can I find your boss? He's dead, though. Why would reuniting the married couple be Darkseid? Like, why would you get... I think it was because we lied to her. It said lie. I think that's why we got the Darkseid points, is because we sent her to her death. I think that's what it was. I don't think she actually, like, lived through all that. Yeah, it said... that was the only way to get her to go through.
Pure Pazak. Pure
I don't know
Pazak.
how to get her to go through. And it all started on YouTube. To be fair, the writing's not very good and the acting's not very good. I mean, there's some charm to it. There's some charm to the show. I don't find it all that entertaining. I guess we had to take out Viscous. I guess that was the thing, is we needed to take Viscous out. I didn't do that. Oh, this guy's still kicking? Here.
More where that came from. Let's settle this.
And since we haven't taken Viscous out, I'm gonna get Darkseid points for fighting the guards. But I think because Viscous is still around, that's the problem. We had to take care of the exchange for her. I don't know. We've slaughtered everyone.
Let me take care of this. Pure Pazak.
Pure Pazak. I thought when I dragged my aggro in to go see Viscous, that was gonna bring everyone in. I thought that was gonna literally bring everyone in. I thought we'd end up fighting him, but no. That was a little confusing. Hey, you can't even target him. Like, there's a dead guy here. Oh, Sockwesh. Sockface. Good ol' wind vein Sockface. Yeah. They don't really give me an option to, like, deal with them. Yeah, I'm the new muscle. Fight. I wonder if I threw a grenade in that room while we were fighting them. Because it's not like I can use a grenade now. I wonder if... because you can't hurt, like, NPCs and stuff when you get into combat and stuff. You can't hurt them. Maybe these guys are considered NPCs and not possible enemies. So when you get into combat, you can't do anything to them. I thought maybe we'd be able to do something, but... maybe if we use, like, a grenade? It's not like they're gonna kill me or anything. We could try, like, using a grenade in there or something and see if that has any effect on them.
Just say the word.
Oh, right, you have to, like, actually... steal from him. Okay. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Got him. Yeah, we'll go into that other room and I'll, like, throw a grenade in there and... see if it... Hey, man. Okay, he wants some. Okay, but... here. Frag grenade. Nope. It didn't do a damn thing to him. I like how they warped in here. Why can't I hit you? Just throw the stupid grenade. Throw a grenade. And he's got his gun out and everything. They shoot him. Shoot him in the dick. Well, that was my only other thought, was to do that. I guess it didn't work. I think that was a good thought, you know, throwing a grenade in there that has an AoE. I think that was a pretty intelligent decision. It didn't work. I think it was pretty smart. Oh well, you know, it was worth a shot.
Focus.
That's a shame. Nice jump.
More where I came from.
Well then, I'm not entirely sure how to get her out of there, because when you go to Sakwesh the first time and you go, hey, I want to talk about I think it's Ida, that's her name, and then like the kid, he's like, oh, I don't want to talk about her, don't bring her name up again, and then you can never bring it up again with him. So he's just untouchable. Maybe we can somehow like cheese our way into like murdering him. Maybe there's like a console command that we can use that can make us like, you know, slaughter the guy. It's like, how else are we supposed to help the lady get back to her husband? She won't leave because there's guards. I took out the guards, and she was in. The only option it gave me was lie.
Pure Pazak.
Yeah, Bazak. Oh, well, we could go back 10 hours. We could apparently go back 10 hours and go back to him. Did I talk to Visquis? I did talk to Visquis. We've taken care of all of that. We've taken care of all of that. We've taken care of all of that. I was just trying to, like, clean up the other side ones. I was just trying to clear up, like, all the other, like, side quests and stuff here. Yeah, all of... I mean, I'm not saying all of, but the main mission of Nar Shadaa is done. So yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to get her out. You found Ada, however, refugees are not allowed to leave the refugee camp. They'll have to do something about the exchange guards. Wait, I thought I did. Like, I thought I slaughtered him. Did you trigger Atton's force training? I did. I did. He's a Jedi. He is Jedi. I should still be able to deal with this somehow. I don't know how, though. We killed the guards. I killed the guards the last time, and maybe if we go talk to her husband again? Maybe we go talk to her husband again? Let's go back over to her husband and see if we found his wife. She's alive. Maybe he can do something. Maybe he can, like, pay off the guards, because when I told her to go, maybe that's it. Let's see if that, because, I mean, you can't be locked out, right? That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I would assume I wouldn't be. Let's go back and talk to him and see if maybe he can, like, pay off the guards, or he'll do something. Because if Sequesh isn't going to do anything for us, and she can't do it, there are no dialogue options from her, it's got to be from him. I think he was over here. In this one? No. This one? Yeah.
Any chance you've heard some word of my wife?
I ran into a woman named Ada in the refugee sector. There you go. You know, there's no chance of finding her. All right. Yeah.
What? Is there any way to get her out?
I'm working on it. We'll see. It could get expensive.
I can't believe she's still alive. This is the best news I've heard in years. Please. Whatever you can do, I'd appreciate it. Any chance you've heard some... What? I'll pay you whatever you want. Just please, get her out of there.
That did not do what I thought it was gonna do. I just wanted to talk.
We might be able to work something out. If not for the fact that I don't want to talk to you.
Okay. It's not like there's a lot of people we can talk to about this.
I'll pay whatever I want to get her out.
Well, it's not whatever I want. We go talk to the guards? And then talk to her again? I wish he, like, gave me some message to give to his wife. Oh, there's the pig guy. I can kill him. I can kill him, but that doesn't exactly help. At least it didn't help the last time. Why can't Lucha pay the toll? Why do you want to kill him? We don't ask questions. We do what we're told. Maybe now we could go back to Sequesh? I've killed all your guards. Nope. New Star Wars show coming out in October. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing, homie? What's the Star Wars show? Oh, good. You guys are broken. I free you. Tag. I hope it's more Obi-Wan because it was so good. I loved it. Tales of the Jedi. That sounds like a wonderful title to a TV show I have all the interest in.
Back again? When Telos was... What? The exchange is circling the sector like...
Not if I kill them all first. It's the prequel to the prequels. That scares me. That scares me.
Deal with the exchange? You might as well rest. Visquis is the exchange boss here on Nar Shadaa, at least in this sector. You
He's
don't
dead.
run across him. There's usually a battalion of hired guns lurking in the shadows behind him. Please. Back again. What?
Is there like another path we can go down?
Please, don't cause any trouble on my behalf. If you harm any of the exchange here, they'll take it.
I don't get it. I don't see anything else that we can do for her. When Count Dooku was young and Qui-Gon was the apprentice, ooh, Dooku was Qui-Gon's master?
Thank you for helping.
Other than murdering the guards out there, I don't know what else we can do. No, I had no idea. Cereal, did you know that Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father? It's like that. I don't really know a lot about that stuff. If they don't mention that shit in the movies, there's no way I'm gonna know what that is. I'm sure if you watched the Clone Wars, you'd figure that stuff up, but the Clone Wars is not real. So, it's not a movie, so it doesn't count. Yoda, I'm sure Yoda had a lot of apprentices. It was mentioned in Attack of the Clones? No, it wasn't. No. Who paid attention to anything that happened in it? People were sitting down, taking like notes in a notepad, like, I watched Attack of the Clones and I was like, oh my god, can it end? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I was not paying much attention to anything happening in those movies because of how awful they were. It's hard to talk yourself into paying attention when you're not having fun. So that's well within the realm of possibility that good call. Okay, we were evil. Obi-Wan was captured on Geonosis and Dooku was kind of interrogating him. I have a vague memory of that. The guards are dead. It said journal entry. So that's gotta be it, right? We did evil things, but now we don't have to lie to her. So we did kill all the guards. So I had to eliminate like everything in there that we could.
Is there anything I can do for you? What?
The path is clear. The exchange thugs have been dealt with.
How did you do this? I barely know you, and you've brought me word of my husband, and then a free path to him. It's almost too good to be true.
All right.
You've given me my husband back, stranger. My husband, my life. Thank you.
You'd better go. He's waiting for you. So we had to do something evil to do something good, huh? But there we go. You tend to get more evil points than you do good points from doing that stuff, though. Yeah. He took a big fucking hit. We took a big fucking hit for that one. They were arguing about if Qui-Gon would join him to take down Darth Sidious. Oh, that cutie pie? Palpy? Emperor Palpy? Yeah, yipes. Yeah, I don't have a good recollection of a lot of that. I definitely don't. I've blocked it all out. But, alright, I mean, look, I'm down to watch more Star Wars things. I've not been a fan of the past two shows, though. I didn't like, the Boba Fett, Book of Boba Fett, and I was not a fan of Obi-Wan. So, seems like they're going downhill right now. Yeah, no, I know we could fight him. I know we could fight him, but there's no way we could have done it. Right, because if... Hold on. Here, we'll just... Since we're already there... If we go to here... I know you could just fight him. I know you could just fight him. Which one was it? There you go. And then we could fight him. That's so far back.
Let us end this.
That's so far back. I fought him before. I like The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. The Mandalorian was the best part. I think we talked about this, and I was surprised that Favreau wrote the Book of Boba Fett, because I was like, there's no way he wrote it, and apparently he did, because it was just terrible. I was surprised that Jon Favreau had anything to do with that. It's all right. I mean, we'll get all those light side points back at some point or another. So I'm disappointed, but I'm not too concerned about it. Light side points come at you like rain from the sky, so we're good.
Aida, I didn't think I'd ever find you. I can't believe you're here before me.
The destruction of Telos? I can't even tell you what happened after. Being shuttled from system to system, barely one planet ahead of the Sith fleet.
Shh. We can talk about it later. You have my thanks, stranger. I can only hope you have as much luck at what you're looking for.
I was actually looking for a reward. No thanks necessary. I'm just glad I was able to help you. I hope so too. May the Force be with you both.
It's strange you came by when you did. I was right at the edge of deciding whether to give up, turning it over in my mind. And suddenly you walked through the door and gave me the answer I needed to hear.
Well, anytime we do something, Kria's like, you're an idiot. So, yeah. Holding on to hope is what gives you strength. I think you already knew the answer, which was why you didn't give in to the exchange. I'm just glad I was there for you. Just be sure to do the same if you encounter another in need.
Will do. Thanks again, stranger.
That was well executed. You used his own doubt to foster trust and reliance. Perhaps you're learning much in the flow of Nar Shadaa.
What are you talking about? She actually complimented me? Yes! Girlfriend power. And what would you have done? That had better not be mockery in your tone.
Do not mistake my tone. I was not faulting your choice. Far from it, I respect it. There are many who never learn such strength.
Thank you for your wisdom, Kriea. I couldn't care less for your teachings. Let's go. When I seek your opinion, I'll ask you for it. Be silent. we actually made Kriea somewhat happy. That's funny. Here, have a lightsaber. Where's the... I have 2 short lightsaber. Here you go. There you go. Now you can be cool. You and your tiny lightsaber.
I hear you.
I see my lightsaber's bigger than your lightsaber. She sure is. She sure is. Favreau is the executive producer. Someone told me that he was the one that wrote it. Someone told me that he was the one that wrote it. It's Dave Filoni. Well, that guy's a bunch of baloney then. Filoni is baloney. Because that show was awful. Like, I liked learning more about the Sand People. That was cool. That was actually cool. I liked seeing more about the Sand People, but I feel like that could have been its own television series, like Sand People, the television series, and I would have eaten that up. I love that. He also wrote for The Mandalorian. He did a better job there. All right, I mean, not everything somebody writes is going to be amazing. Like, I like a lot of what Stephen King writes, but I also dislike a lot of what he writes. Not everyone's perfect. Not everyone's knocking out home runs all the time. The Mandalorian just, it seems to be better written. I was not a fan of Book of Boba Fett. And I mean, I like Tamura Morrison, and I like Ming-Na Wen. You know, I enjoy those actors, but man, it's just a mess of a show. This is just a damn mess. I was not a fan. I was just not a fan. And Obi-Wan was way worse. Oh, Obi-Wan was way... They should have never done it. They should have never done it. They never should have done it. Just let them... Just let the air of mystery of what happened in between. You know, he just sat on fucking Tatooine and just watched over the Skywalkers. That's it. That's it. And that's just the way it should have been. I mean, that's fine that maybe he got lured back into it, but oh, they could have done something else. They could have done something else. They didn't need to tie it into the Skywalker family. It didn't need to be Leia, but something needed to lure, you know, Obi-Wan out of his reclusiveness. So it had to be Leia, but it didn't have to be. It could have been anything else. They could have wrote anything else and he could have been brought back into the fray. They could have done something else, but I just think the way that it was executed and all that, I just wasn't terrible. It wasn't good. It was terrible. I just wasn't a fan of it. I like Ewan McGregor. I didn't like that. I like seeing Jimmy Smits though. You know what the best part about that show was? Jimmy Smits. That was the best part about the show, was Jimmy motherfucking Smits. There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get into the Bazak Den. That's Leia's dad. He's the senator. Yeah. Yeah, Bail Organa, exactly. I like Jimmy Smits. He was the best part of what was the final prequel. He was the best part of that. Because he was in it for like 10 seconds. But then he rescued Yoda. But it's Jimmy Smits. It's Jimmy Smits. You're okay, dude. Alright, let's see here. That's the only thing left we have here is the Bazak Den. We have to go back to Telos to tell Gren that we took care of this and the criminals. But the only other thing we have to do here is the Bazak. I don't know how we get the password for that. Maybe, hold on. So, let's go back to... That wasn't here. I was like, let's go play Bazak with somebody in the cantina, but that wasn't here. Like, there's gotta be someone that you can do something like that with. You were supposed to tell me...
Go back. Anything to spare this time?
No. Nothing to spare. He said he was gonna help and tell me if he heard any news about people trying to murder me. And then people tried to murder me and he didn't tell me. I don't think that he had anything I wanted either. That's for a lightsaber. Massive criticals. Helpful against droids. I think just having more attack is technically better, but that doesn't mean we can't give someone a weapon that doesn't help against droids. I don't really need help against droids per se because I have droid destruction and it just melts all the droids. Destroy droid, and then droid is destroyed, and it's like, wow! And everyone claps, and then we're all happy together. See, this looked like a gambling den. Like, that'd be the perfect place to gamble. Let's go back to the entertainment district. Maybe we can wander around with, like, invisible Kriea. I thought maybe we'd pay the little Kala Na to get in? Or one of these dudes? Or maybe we just need to wander around invisible with a character, and then they'll let me in. All right, Kriea.
Yes. Say the word.
You will be useful.
To the shadows I go.
All right, be slow. Be quiet. Yes, no one can see me here, for we are invisible. Now mumble to yourself out loud the password. No? Okay. You mumble to yourself out loud the password. Okay. You mumble to yourself out loud the password. I'm invisible, motherfucker! How did he know? How did he know? I like how he's talking to me and I'm on like the other side of the planet. Give it to me. I am. I'm surprised we don't have like a way to get in there. Like, you know, like an intimidation thing or a persuade thing. There's nothing there. I thought maybe that would do it. And the little rat dude doesn't. He's got to know it. It's a rat man ski dot bot dot dot bop. You'd think someone would be like talking about the Pazak Den. Those guys were talking about Voga. At least I think they were talking about Voga. Yeah. Yeah, they don't say anything new. I don't know how we're supposed to do it. And you must know the password to the Pazak Den. There we go. Call a no password you want. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I want. Yes, password is holdout. Oh my god. I talked to him before I ever talked to the other guy. I talked to him first. Holdout. I'm a genius. Alright, well, I feel silly then. Because I had talked to him before, and there was never the password option, but you had to talk to the bouncer, then go talk to Ratman. I'm the Ratman. S4C8.
Hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
Well, hello. Why so many players?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
So, why do you play?
Why, I cannot help myself. In fact, every time I seek to find the answer to that question, I'm consumed with the need to come here and play Pazak. I'm concerned that the problem may lie with my memory core. Without routine memory wipes, you know, such degradation is known to occur, leading to instabilities. I fear my obsession with Pazak is one such corruption.
Would you mind if I took a look? Maybe it could be fixed.
I am not sure I wish it fixed. I do find some degree of satisfaction in playing. Would you like to play?
Yeah, maybe if the droid's not very good, there's some credits to be made here.
Oh, most certainly, sir. I am not a good player. Quite the mark, as it were.
If you are damaged, it might be good to stop the damage before it gets worse. You notice that there is an unusual looking module attached under the droid's left arm. You hook the module up to the data page. Module safeguard engaged, erasing all data and backups. Uh-oh. It erased things! We need someone with computer skills. Where am I? What have I done? Where did we load from? I probably shouldn't have done that. Where was that? The docks? When was I at the docks? Oh, but I don't have it. I don't have computer skill. It wouldn't matter who. Okay, so we would need to boost my computer skill a bit, right? I don't have any computer skill. Does Karth still have the stuff on? He does. So we could take the computer stuff off him and put it on me, I guess. So he's got biotech. That's not it. The scoundrel. Restricted to scoundrel. I don't think I can equip that. There is this, but that's only +1. That doesn't really work. Here, just give him insulated gloves. I don't think I can equip it. Yeah, we got the big old red. Yeah. All right, well, we'll put it back on him. We do have repair. Utility belt. It's only going to give me a couple points, but maybe we don't need a lot. I don't think that there's anything. Oh, that one. The skills package. Now I have, like, 2 skills. Alright, this time we'll quick save.
Oh. Why? I feel... I'm...
Yeah?
Almost...
Let's... You have opened the casing without damaging any of the components inside. Inside the casing, there's a data recorder and a high-powered burst transmitter. This is obviously a passive information gathering device. What? Droid designated is offered to play Bazak. Seems to be a major personality. Well, that didn't really do much of anything. What was the data thing for?
Oh. Hello. Why? I'm not...
Yeah?
Almost...
If you're damaged, it might be good to stop the damage before it gets worse.
Why, you are quite correct. If you are indeed skilled, then I would not mind a quick look.
Let's open you up and take a look. You find the malfunction and correct the problem.
That feels much better. I cannot believe I went on and on about such a foolish game. Thank you, truly thank you. Thank you for repairing.
Wait, that was it? Well, I want to play the thing in cards. Let's play cards. Pazik.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
Why do you waste your time then? Why do you play?
I cannot help.
Right.
I fear...
It's the same thing. Let's play then. 100. Got it. Let's go. How do I play? There we go. We can't lose. I have a terrible deck, but we'll never lose. 19? I have 18. What do I do? I mean, I lost no matter what, so we might as well end my turn. All right. $20? That robot lied and cheated. 19. We're gonna stand. No way they can beat me. Haha! I am a valuable asset. 18. We have to stand. Cheating. I see. 17. Gotta stand. They got a 1? Horseshit. 19? I won. Through exuberance. There's no way I lose. 17? 23? The game's rigged. Rigged, I tell you. Okay, they stood on 16. No! Like, what was I gonna do? I could have stood. There we go, 21. Blackjack. Against all odds, they beat me. It said against all odds. Yeah, it is 20. It is 20. That's why I lost. That's why I screamed no. It was rigged. We drew out that loss for as long as possible. It's like we ran the count, you know? Full count, hit some balls. Stood at 18. We could win with 19. Let's do it. Gotta take a hit on 14. Gotta take a hit on 5. Oh my god! Stand. Damn it. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Plus cards can be helpful too. What you really want are the plus-minus cards. No. Someone say balls? No, you said balls. I didn't say balls. What's up, Smoke? Happy Saturday. How you doing, homie? I won! Oh, they already have 20? They got 2 10s? Hit me. 25. Hit me again. Not saying plus cards are not useful, but you can always use a turn to add. You can subtract unless you use... Right. But if I need a set number and I have that plus card, you use it. I don't know. There are pluses and minuses to all the cards. I think the plus and minus cards are on equal footing as to their usage. But the best cards are the plus minus cards. Both got 20 lies. Yay! So the idea is we could just fleece money off of this one. That's the point, is that we could just fleece money off of them. Unless we wanted to be a good person.
Oh. Why? I fear... I am not...
Yeah.
Almost...
I want to hook up the module to my datapad. Failure.
Oh. Hello. Why? I fear... I'm...
Yeah.
Almost...
You notice nothing out of the ordinary.
I suppose.
Failure. Failure. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to do anything computer-wise, and I don't think it matters who we talk with, like, even if I brought someone else. Oh, maybe it does. Well, what if we bring in droid guy? I thought it didn't make a oh, we can't switch people in here, can we? It's so silly that they don't let you do that in here. Oh, let's try. Let's see what happens if we bring in our droid friend to droid up the data. Alright, Karth, you're out of here. You're in. Oh, 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 Alright, talk to my droid.
Oh.
Oh.
I fear it is. Why? Yes, I fear.
Wait, you said come here and play Bazak. Why here? Intelligence.
Why, I do not. Would you like to play Pizak?
Maybe a moment. Why would you want to come here specifically?
Like I was saying, I do not. Would you like to play Pizak?
Alright, we could check. Computer. You have successfully interfaced with the module. Ooh, interface. Insertion. According to the memory core, the module was set to send burst transmissions at a set interval. The signal was omnidirectional, and therefore the receiver remains anonymous. Anonymous. Did that do anything for me, though? Did that actually do anything?
Oh.
Oh.
Why? Yes, well, I am somewhat embarrassed by the whole thing. I feel. I am not sure I wish it. I suppose you're right. Oh.
Like, I don't get the purpose of doing that, doing anything. You're right about the Mets shitting the bed the other day, did they? The Mets always find a way to shit the bed. They're the Mets.
What is it?
It's what they do. It's like, it doesn't matter who's on their team or anything. It's just, they're gonna lose. Gambler. Goretti's the guy that they want me to, like, send out. Hello, looks like Nar Shadaa finally coughed up someone worth my time. Hello yourself, gorgeous. Oh my god, no. Never had a worm head come onto me before. What? I just want to play some Bazak. Do you have any cards I could buy? A plus and minus 5. That's good. And a plus and minus 2. That's good. And you've got the flip cards of 3 or 6, but I don't want any of that. What's the journal entry? An aggressive Twi'lek named Donnie says offered to play Pazak with you. She seems to be a major personality at the Pazak den. So we just need to beat all the Pazak personalities and then we get challenged by the ultimate Pazak master, right? Hello yourself, gorgeous. What can I do for you, handsome? A little game of Pazak would do wonderful. You can cool your engines long enough for us to play a game of Pazak. Oh, I don't know if I can compete against one so skilled in the ways of winning. That was magnificent. Thank you for such a stimulating game. What did we just do? That wasn't Pazak. What? I guess we stimulated her with Pazak. What? Sure? Sure, I guess? Sure? Searching for a game, human? Must be willing to lose if to play. No time for great human upsets and accusations. Very troubling, very upsetting. I had some questions about the other players. Fine, let's play. You've got some friends waiting out front. I have time for Pazak, human, no time for anything else. It's too difficult for you to understand. Maybe humans step away, make room for another loser, yes? Fine, let's play. $100 dues. Let's see here. We can get, we can dump this one. And, man, we got a choice between +2 or -2. I guess it doesn't really matter which one we replace, but which one would I rather have in the deck? I think I want the plus. We'll take out the -2. So we got a +5 spot and a plus and -2. Now we can play. We totally got this guy. 16? No problem, because I have a +6. 16 is such a weird spot to be in. It's not very good, but it's also not that bad, but it's not very good. I'm going to take a hit. 18? Dude, let's hit that 20. Easy baby game for easy babies. We're probably going to lose terribly, but I got the first hand. I'm happy. Give daddy a 10. 13. Perfect. He got a 20. He's a cheater. All right, well, we already lost, so let's take a hit. 22. All right, doesn't matter. We're fucked. Stay up. $17. Great. Yikes. I guess we stand. Heyo! What luck. Hey, I saved a card, too. I completely blanked and saw that we had 14. And I was like, take a hit. And then I looked over and I was like, oh, I have the 6 card. I should have gone to 20. But then we got 20. But then they also got 20. So maybe I like made out 19. No way. No way. Wait, I didn't win that? I had 20. How did he win that? Because he played like 90 cards? Fuck. Oh, if I stand, I'm gonna stand. You No. I don't lose. I win. I'm a winner. That's my $100. I'm not giving you $100. This is my $100. I want to kick his ass. Dude, I don't know. I thought we won. I don't know what happened in that one hand where it was just like, he played like 30 fucking cards, but I thought I won. Like, he only had 17, so I was like, clearly I won. I'm good. I have no idea what happened there. That was wild. And he got a point for it. I don't understand what the hell just happened there. He got another 20. This guy sucks. I could take another hit and see if we get a 6 rather than me playing it. Or he could take a point for me. Ah, well. What are these gold numbers? I don't know what these gold cards are. Okay. Well, I've got all my cards and he has one. I'm gonna take this one. $17. Should probably, you know what, we can play the +2 and have 19 and then stand. Worked out. Worked out. Congratulations, human. It's not often that I find another who can challenge me. Alright. And we beat him. Sucker. Now we can send him outside. Meet me outside. Meet me outside. A brutally efficient player named Greedy has offered to play Pazak with you. Seems to be a major personality. Goretti. But I beat him. Searching for a game, human? Got some friends waiting up. Friends? What are you talking about? Some thugs looking to rough you up by the look of things. Twick, that stack-weeding, eating chuba face. I'll not pay him no matter how long they harass me. I can stay in here all day if it takes. If it takes. Then perhaps I should take you out to meet them? What? No! Don't throw me down the nearest garbage hatch! Maybe you deserve it. No, I'll do anything for you. Just tell me what to do. Let's say you suddenly have a long stretch of bad luck when it comes to playing Pazak. Hey, Crosstown, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Yes, I'm already feeling my game slip away. Let's play some Pazak. Yes, see? You have beat me fair and square. I already beat him fair and square. I wasn't trying to threaten him. I wasn't trying to intimidate him. Lies. Lies. So we have to beat him again? I already beat him. I already beat him. I won. I'm a god. I guess we gotta win again. Ye plow, what? Off the jump? Alright, let's let him win. I don't have anything that I can do other than take a hit anyways, so... -3. Fudge. He cheated. You all saw it. This is not going well for old the dumpster boy here. Old dumpster boy. Alright, we're gonna go on a winning streak right here and now. Excellent. $20? Well, what am I supposed to do? -1. +2. +2! We're fucked. 24. Enter. No, that was my money. So you have to introduce yourself, then beat them? That seems kind of weird. I beat him already, though. I beat him the first time, and we didn't have to save scum. I was a gamer. I'm angry. Very, 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 very happy. I'm angry again. What are these gold cards? Why does he have gold cards? I want a gold card that instantly wins the game for you. I want a plus or minus T. What the fuck's a T? That's not a number. That's a letter. How did he win with a letter? The cheater. You want to be my apprentice? And what will we do together? 20 again? How is this magician? Yeah, I'm fucked, so take a hit. 29! Ha! Yow! Why can't luck be on my side and not theirs? I don't have any skill. 17 +3. Destroy the Jedi Order? Well, what if... Now, hear me out. It's a big what if. But what if we didn't? And we somehow, instead of destroying the Jedi Order, persuaded them to have a giant Jedi or a G? Wouldn't that be so much better? Wouldn't that be so much better? Because that's not fun for just you and me. That's fun for everyone. I mean, I guess we could destroy the Jedi Order if we get to have a Sith orgy, but somehow we've got to get an orgy out of this. All right? That's the end goal. Just imagine a Force orgy. Imagine Force pleasure. And that's using the Force for the best cause. The fulfillment of happiness of others. The things you could do with such power. I know! God damn it. The outcomes are limitless. Limitless. But that's a tale the Jedi would tell you of happiness. A tale of happiness. A cheater! He keeps using gold magical cards. I guess it seems that if you tie with a gold card, you win. So ties don't... Oh, I could have used that one. Uh-oh. Well, hit me. Yes! Luck be a lady tonight. Easy baby game. I'm standing. There's no way. Oh, you know what? We'll take the hit. Well, I mean, we'll take the plus. That's it. That's it. If you tie with a gold card, they win the hand anyways. Interesting. That's what happened. That's definitely cheating. I'm gonna stand. No point in pushing that one. No point in pushing that one. Aha! The computer won't let him tie. Exactly. All right, here we go. This is for all the marbles. Nope, we're standing. There's no way I'm trying that one. 19? Bad computer. Oh, good computer! Congratulations, you must not often I find another who can challenge me. Okay. What? Do we have to send him out to go get clubbed in the dick? I beat him. But I beat him. Do we have to club his dick off?
Been a lot less wins in here lately.
Who let me in here? I've won. I've beat everyone.
That crazy
Smooth skins? That sounded racist to me, sir.
Thank you for repairing me. I feel ever so much better now.
A force, Blumpkin? You're disgusting. You're disgusting. Also, how does that work? That's a lot of game tags, but only the best game tags? I mean, where else are you gonna find things like molding other than here? What else are the other game tags that I have on there? I don't actually remember. What did we have on there? Tell me. We had Star Wars first playthrough, not bald yet, molding, oatmeal raisin pizza, gross, chewing, very, Mensa minds only in triangles. These are all very important. Those are all very important to the advancement of intelligence. You, not me. You. What's up, Go Girl? How you doing? I came for the triangles, and there's actually, like, none here. WTF. There are triangles all over the screen. You just gotta look, Musereel. You just gotta look. Can you not see the triangles? I see them. They're omnipresent. Can you please talk to the old woman about the special class for your character? I don't know what that means. You talk to the old woman. Are you calling me an old woman? 3 characters in the party? That's a triangle. We're always making triangles left and right. How's your Saturday going, Musereel? Also, how are you doing, Go Girl? I hope you're having a lovely evening. Is it broken? Do we really have to, like, kick the guy out and get dark side points to do the Pazakden thing? You highlighted a message just to say 100,000 points? Very busy, just studying. Oh, what you studying? You going to school? Hell yeah. It was worth it? Nice. Well, good luck with schooling. That's fun. What subjects are you getting into? I hope it's healthcare. Gross. Ew. That's like people and stuff, and then you gotta look at people and talk to people and examine people and figure out what's wrong with people. Are you doing more like the medical side of healthcare or like the research side of healthcare? You know, the non-interactive side. Musereel actually did it. Musereel, like, apparently lurks for billions and billions of hours. That's what Musereel does. But you know what? That when someone redeems 100,000 points, you know what it does? It makes me happy because it says that that person is hanging out and watching my stream. That makes me super happy. Dude, she not only did the 100,000, she did the VIP as well. I mean, let's be honest. That's 400,000 points. That's a lot of hours watching my dumbass. And to me, that's like a compliment. It's like I was here, I was around long enough to watch you, and I didn't scare anybody. I didn't scare you off with the inflammatory things I say all the time. It makes me happy. The medical side, nice, dude. Well, good luck with that. I had a couple of friends that went into sort of nursing. I had one friend that became a nurse, a registered nurse, and then I had another couple of friends. They were studying to be, one's an oncologist and one teaches she teaches the what do you call the people that do x-rays? An x-ray-tician. An x-ray-tician. An octogenarian. Nope, that's an 80-year-old. It's a comfy stream. You like it here? Well, I appreciate that, user. Genuinely, I appreciate that. When people redeem that stuff, it warms my heart because I know you've been here for a while, like sitting around accumulating points, but you gotta be here, you know? So that makes me really happy. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Prestige classes for the main character. I'm the main character. I'm the main character. I'm so popular, people like me. Alright, but if I send this guy out, he's gonna get his ass kicked by this dude. Why isn't Goretti with you? Well, you go in there and get him. I couldn't get him to come out. Try harder. See, I don't like the way you're barking orders at me. You go do it. That was a lot of words to say try harder. Why do you want to talk to him? It's a personal matter. I'm not doing your dirty work for you. Then we will have to find some other way. He has to come out sometime. Thank you for nothing. You're welcome. For nothing. I don't know what we gotta do with this guy then. I've beat him a bunch of times. Maybe we have to beat him more? Maybe we just have to kick his ass? You know what's upsetting about this? There isn't like cool music for Pazak. There should be like Pazak music. Like it just goes quiet when you play Pazak. There should be Pazak music. It's quiet. Why quiet? How many times do I have to beat this guy for this? Oh my god, he's a cheater. I'll get a 3, don't worry. 27, perfect, that's a good 3. You got a 10. I only want a 10 when I have a 10. Or higher. I'm gonna win this one. And by win, tie it. And he won it. The opponent wins the set. God, I hate the gold cards. When can I have a gold card? He's gonna win, isn't he? What a load of gorp. He won 3 straight hands. 3 straight hands. Maybe the only thing we can do is send him out there and get bad Jedi points. Maybe we have to get rid of him. Ah, man. Alright, let's take the hit. 23. Alright, -4. And then we'll stand. Oh, go fuck yourself. Like, how can you not say this isn't rigged? Oh, God. This is perfect. Hold on. No, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay, okay. Yeah. Rigged. Rigged? I tried to dig my way out of that hole, and I just dug a deeper hole. I was like, why aren't we going up? Why aren't we going up? No, more down for you. More down for you. 25? Stand. Didn't work. It didn't work. We're in the same position as last time. Yes! That time we got a 5, though. Luck was on my side. 15. God damn it. 16. Interesting. Okay, I still need to hit, though. You're at 14. Strategy. There's no strategy there. I mean, I thought, but that wasn't strategy. I want 14. Oh, shit. Tie goes to me, the winner. All right, 17. This is great. This is our time to shine. All right, we're doing great. There's no way we can lose this. Absolutely no way. I'm going to just hit him with the +2, and then we're going to stand, and there's no way. There's no way. What'd I say? All right. There we go. You just had to beat him a bunch of times, I think. We broke even, too, which is nice. I like breaking even. It makes you feel good on the inside, all warm and tingly on the berries. What? What now? Oh, we should save? Ouchies. All right. Hello there, big wiener. Oh, ew. Do you have any extra cards I could buy? Twi'leks are aggressive. Oh! Oh, it's the little dude. He's the champion. Oh, he's so handsome. I'd love to play him all day. You are big stuff, no? I've won a few matches, yes. Compared to you, my boot is big stuff. Who are you? I've won a few matches. I've saved scummed 7 or 8 times. Yeah. I'm the champ. I win Pazak all the time. You play me. Come talk to me. All right, the champ, if that's really your name that you say that it is. Hello, big stuff. You play Pazak now? Let's play. We're gonna love $500, criminy. All right, well, fingers crossed for all the luck. How many times will we have to save scum to beat this guy? All right, I'm gonna stand on 19. It's a good place to stand. It's very safe. There's no lava around us. 20. We knew it. We knew it. We knew it coming in that this one's rigged. +3. Now we have 20. 22. No good for you. Do you think that there's any Ernest movies on Amazon and that we could all watch Ernest movies together in a watch party and then we can laugh together and feel good about ourselves because Ernest is the most wholesome fun you'll ever have? Like, Ernest saves stupid, and Ernest goes to Christmas. Uh-oh. I have less cards now. Ooh. Stand. It's 2, baby! One more win. For old dirty lumpkins here. 19. Alright, we can't do it. We gotta take the hit. 17. We gotta take the hit. 23. But we can hit him with that big -4 and tie it up. So we'll take our stand here. Well, we need a lot of luck. He can win one hand on us, and that's it. 16. Not good for me. All right, let's take the hit. I got 20. And he won? Dude, he's fucking 16. What the hell is this? Is it because he filled up the grid with 9 cards? Is that just an automatic victory as if you fill that up? That seems kind of bullshit to me. Like, he has 16 points. I don't care if he fucking filled 12 grids. I had 20. I had 20. That's such horseshit. I didn't know that's how that works. So that's how the other time I lost was because they filled the grid. I could have swore I filled the grid and still lost. Like, that's bullshit. I had 20, man. Oh, God. I'm so scared. 18? I have to stand. I don't have a choice. Oh. That's such bullshit. That is such horseshit. That is pure horseshit. Like, I'm pretty sure I won. I'm pretty sure I won. I'm pretty sure I won, and 99% sure that the game cheated me out of happiness there. We first tried that, and then the game was like, no, wait, we'll cheat. No, wait. No, wait. Here, watch. I'm gonna play R4 here, and we're still gonna lose. 2 in a row, we're still gonna lose. Is this the game's way of making it back up to me? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're in trouble. I guess we have to give it to him. 28. He had a gold card, so even if we tied him, I think we were hosed. I think gold wins tie. Piece of shit. You piece of shit. I can't do anything. 1. -4. Yeah, well. Now it all comes down to this. Oh, baby, you lost, son. You lost. The champ lose? That's not right. Play again. You robbed me last time, so that makes up for it. Nope. I win. So I can get $500 from him every time we play him? Can you sell me cards? Who are you again? And Pazak champ, I win. I win every time. Yeah, but I won. So if you win every time, why do you play? I play because I'm the champ, I win. But what fun is playing if you're going to win? Fun? Fun is win. Every time, though? Every time. Really? Well, not every time. If you aren't having fun winning, maybe you should lose a game. Yes, I will lose one. Then I will win. Will win will more. No more. Champ lose no more. Here, take this golden card and don't come back. Pure Pazak. I won? I beat him? I'm champion? Yay! I persuaded him that he was a loser, and now I'm the winner.
That crazy Pazak droid shut down not long ago. No one knows why.
I shut it down, you dum-dum. It wasn't him? I would have swore that it was going to be Kalana. I would have swore it was going to be him. But that guy was the champ. All right. I think it's time to go to a new planet, huh? I think it's finally time to go to a new planet. That is not the direction I want to go in. This is excitement. Pure, unadulterated excitement. Oh, I think that's where I want to go now, right? Yeah. Back to the ship, where we're gonna walk around naked. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. I have, and I'm gonna train with her again. We've done, I think, 2 training sessions.
Well, check it again. It can't be anything else. Just check the damn connector. I don't trust the diagnostics any more than I trust you.
Out like Karth.
Because I don't like droids. They break. In the head.
Break him in the head?
Well, whatever you call that thing on your head. Yeah, well, if I'm mean to you, it's because I care.
Oh God, what's she wearing?
Don't you ever give it a rest? Fine, don't mind me. I just need to get some stuff from the cargo hold.
You know the first tier of styles, but you're holding back because I am unarmed. Tell me where you were trained.
What can I say? I'm a quick study.
You lie. Few know the Echani styles by reflex.
Oh yeah? Guess you saw a lot of the world while you were freezing your cargo hold off in the Ice Academy. Didn't you, sister? Next time I walk in here, I'm carrying a blaster. Oh yeah, one other thing. Don't think I haven't noticed the way you've been sparring with our ex-Jedi friend. This isn't some pleasure yacht. So if I did know all the Echani movements, I might know more than just the first tier, including the etiquette rituals. So keep your hands where I can see them.
Fool.
Shut up.
Oh, is he jealous?
That is how flesh and blood fights. Let me show you how one fights when one's life is the Force.
I won't let you harm him. I have heard of your kind. You worship strength, when all it does is rot you from within.
You echo another's words, and as an echo it lacks strength. Who is it who has taught you of the Sith?
I will not reveal my mistress, and I will not allow you to harm the one I travel with.
I cannot harm him. His wound lies deeper than any blade could reach. That is why I follow him, and protect him.
Protect him? I do not believe you.
You do not believe that I would follow him to death. Certainly you have read as much in my movements as I have in yours. There's no shame in your feelings, sister of the Echani.
Be silent. You know nothing of what you speak.
You are alone, and wounded in your own way. I can feel its pulse, like a heartbeat from the past. But if you will not believe that I mean him no harm, then believe this. I wish to learn from him. I wish to learn how it is he still walks, when his spirit is nothing more than a shell. When you feel as though the Force, as if life itself has abandoned you. I had a question for you, sister of the Echani. The exile. What does he look like?
Like a man, but it is more than that. And I do not have the words. He shows kindness, both small and great, to strangers. He does this without hesitation. He has accepted me, even though he and my mistress are not allies. All I know is he makes me doubt the words of my mistress, one whom I have pledged to serve.
Such feelings are not unknown to me.
And I fear such doubts. Could it be my mistress was wrong about him? That perhaps he did not seek to betray the Order? That perhaps my mistress felt as I did, and when he left the Order, she found that she doubted as well. There is a feeling that emanates from him, like a sound from far away that has traveled a vast distance to reach here.
Like an echo. Your words are well chosen, Sister of the Echani. I will not harm him. But it is not me you should fear. There are darker things in the galaxy than a blind one such as I.
So many cutscenes. They're fighting over me. Fight, fight,
I
fight,
know what
fight,
the two of
fight.
you are arguing about. I caught him. He's mine. But it's obvious you two need some advice, so let me lay out the attack pattern for you. It's simple. When you want a man, you jab him with a Bothan stunner, then while he's screaming in pain, slap some stun cuffs on him. Then, starve him for 2 or 3 days until he becomes open to suggestion, then double-check his bounty and see if he's worth anything.
That sounds more like hunting.
Call it what you want. Me, I love my targets.
Hey, no one said you could move. You're supposed to be making fat beats.
Why are you here?
Because I told him everything.
Ah, and now you are free?
Yeah, so no more threats, no more of your requests. You and me, we're done.
Did you ever think I truly held you? You're more of a fool than I thought. What truly held you was you, and let me show you why. I once held the galaxy by the throat, as you once held her by the throat and let her die slowly. And your emotion at that point is what you fear. I wielded power like you cannot imagine. Everything I saw was awash with possibilities, spreading outwards, touching everything else. I saw all of that, all that the Force is. And only when it was ripped from me did I truly see it. And I know what lies buried within you, that you hide with your desperate thoughts, your guilt, your lusts. I can unlock that part of you anytime I wish. It is a simple thing, the human mind. Once it feels something strongly, it becomes etched in the memory, the subconscious. Shall I show you? That part of you that hungered to kill Jedi, that took pleasure from it? Or perhaps you will continue to listen to my counsel, and I shall ignore your pathetic attempts at freedom. Now leave me, murderer. I have nothing further to say to one such as you.
She's so great. Like, people keep thinking they get a card up on her, and she's like, no, I'm gonna tear you right back down. She is What are you doing here? Alright, let's train with the half-naked lady.
Yes?
Can you teach me more fighting moves?
I do not think you are ready for further instruction. Each movement of our arts demands some time to use the art in battle, or to examine how it may be best used in battle.
You seem to be anticipating my attacks. Any reason I have to fight without clothes?
Duels among the Echani are rituals, and it does not allow for armor or anything that restricts movement.
Well, to duel without clothes seems a little exposed.
Your modesty has no place in combat. Even the youngest of the Echani understand this. You should as well.
You seem to be anticipating my attacks.
It is the way of the Echani to be able to read their opponents, to know where an opponent is going to strike before it connects, anticipate it, and then strike against them. Echani battles are fought several minutes in advance. In many ways, it is much like the game of Dejarik, played in the core systems. The most advanced among the Echani are able to predict the course of battles by months, and the most revered are said to be able to predict the path of wars. Only Revan ever demonstrated such skill in war, and even as he slaughtered us, the Echani still respected him.
Can you teach me to do this?
You are already doing it.
What do you mean?
If you do not know you are doing it, then training will make you a dangerous opponent indeed. Come, as we fight more, I will teach you. Do not think about predicting my movements. React instinctively. You are doing better. At first, I was afraid that your awareness of your own ability might ruin it, but that is not the case. You learn quickly. Perhaps it is your connection to the Force that allows such things, but I do not think so. Now you fight as an Ichani warrior fights, always in the future.
You have gained battle precognition. It allows you to add your wisdom bonus to your defense in combat. What?
Yes?
Okay, now teach me. What are you doing?
I am training, so that if danger should strike, my body and my reflexes will be prepared. That, and I had forgotten how long hyperspace...
Right. You could play Pazak.
What do you mean, Pazak? What, again?
No. You may have...
Can I return to the academy on Telos?
It is not possible to dock at the academy with...
Do you have them?
But I could not give...
Okay. We haven't gained her trust to get academy codes.
I do not think you are...
I am ready. I was born ready. I mean, we got something from her, so that's cool, I guess. Alright, let's piss off Kriea.
Ah, you are here. You felt it, did you not?
It was a sound. Like power. It was Visa's master. He can feel my presence in the Force. It was a sound like a heart. Like a voice.
The time to hide your presence is coming to a close, and you will need to increase your training. You are ready. Your training must increase, and there are higher mysteries you must learn. But only you must know the path you will take. I cannot choose it for you. Is it battle that stirs you? To meet an enemy blade upon blade? Such is the way of the greatest of Jedi warriors, the weapon masters. Or perhaps it is investigating the mysteries of the galaxy, seeking out injustice and harm, and bringing it into the light. Such is the way of the Jedi watchman in the time of Ulic Qel-Droma and Exar Kun. Or perhaps your way lies upon the ancient mysteries, and to teach others the ways of the Force, as I have, the way of the Jedi Masters.
I wish to become a weapon master. Jedi Watchmen should return to the galaxy, and I will be the first to restore them, training and learning the ways of the Force as a Jedi Master. What? I need to think about this. What? Oh, these are like... Okay, so we can choose one of 3 different things we can become. Well, how do I know what they do, though? I want an explanation. I wonder if I select one. Well, we just saved, so... the Force, a Jedi Master.
It is not some great test you require to be what you strive to be. It is only your decision to find that path that matters. From here on, you guide your destiny. But in order to take the next steps, you must face your past and put it to rest.
You have become a prestige class and taken your first steps to learning the higher mysteries of the Force. What now? What now? What now? What now?
Yes? Have you come with questions?
I want you to teach me more about the Force. I want to learn about lightsaber combat. You need to have 2 single-handed lightsabers available to yourself and 1 for visas. I do. Okay.
Very well. Ask.
I think we talked to her about all this.
He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the Dark Lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not.
He's no longer a man. How did he destroy her homeworld? I'm pretty sure we went through all this. I think, but I don't exactly remember. Visas is not his slave, not any longer.
Entertain what illusions you will. I am too tired to argue them with you.
He's no longer a man?
One cannot have power of that magnitude that her master possesses and still think and perceive the universe as we do. As most of us do. I had hoped that you would not have to confront him, but her presence here has changed all that. You will have to meet him in battle. You must be prepared to sacrifice the Blinded One. Perhaps her death will buy you the time you need to deal with her master.
Or do such a thing. If that is what must be done for victory, then I will do it. Perhaps I can convince her to sacrifice herself. That would be a twin victory, I think. A double victory.
Entertain what illusions you will. I am too tired to...
You're just a angry lady.
Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, there may be a death served by hers. You must be prepared to sacrifice the Blinded One. Perhaps...
Yeah. Alright.
Ask.
What are the other things that we could ask her? Yeah,
Yes.
of course we lost.
Have you come with questions?
Yeah. Teach me more about the Force?
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Potatoes, the bond we share. I would like to know more. When Visa's attacked, she did something to my eyesight.
She did nothing to your eyes that was not already there. She has forced this upon you, but such crude methods are the markings of the Sith. Close your eyes.
Alright.
Feel this ship around you. Listen to my words. Hear the sound of the handmaidens training in the cargo hold, her hands cutting the air. The welding of the droid as it goes about its work.
Hey, T3 has a stuck motivator.
Now, stretch out. Hear the rumble of hyperspace, the hum of the hyperdrive.
Hey, I can hear her catching it. It's not fully fixed.
Ignore distractions and focus on my voice. The breathing of the Blinded One as she meditates in the dark. Now, listen deeper, past her breathing, and listen.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR, I shall not fear, for in fear lies death, and...
I heard her thoughts.
You are strong indeed. What you heard were surface thoughts only, but it is something that masters have trained for years and never learned.
But how did I do that? Can I do that whenever I wish? Was I always able to do that?
That is not the real question you should ask. Is such listening enough to perceive the world around you? It is not. Because to listen to the thoughts of another is much like attempting to see the universe only with your eyes. It is equally limiting. Now leave me be. I must rest.
You have gained +1 awareness and recovered some of your connection to the Force. Maximum Force points, influence.
Yes?
I'm not done with you yet. Teach me
Very
about
well.
the Force. You taught me of sight. Is there anything else you could teach me? Before, when you taught me to listen, I wish to continue that. Can you teach me lightsaber forms? Alright.
When I spoke of sight before, there is a similar handicap that tends to occur among those strong in the Force. They neglect their skills. Some believe they no longer need them. The greatest wielders of the Force are those that maintain some grounding to the more physical realities of the universe.
What do you mean?
Some wielders of the Force have mastered piloting, others the ability to fix and repair and build, from simple moisture vaporators to more complex machines such as droids and vehicles. One's ability to understand the human body and its ailments, for example, can make your powers within the Force more complete, more powerful, when you attempt to repair the cellular damage of another. And others have mastered the more subtle work of politics, persuasion. Do not doubt that a galaxy may be conquered with words, a republic overthrown, and an empire made. When such skills are honed, one's abilities with the Force become that much stronger. My warning to you is this: do not rely on your companions to compensate for your weaknesses in skill. There will be times they will not be there to help you when needed. What skill would you say is your greatest strength?
My ability to perceive the environment. I mean, it's the only thing that we have here.
And what skill would you say is your greatest weakness?
Well, it's either security or computers. I don't care about stealth or demolitions. So the interesting thing in this game is that they offer similar ways about going about things, so it should probably be security. Because if we, like, hack into a computer, more times than not, they give me the ability to repair, not just necessarily use computer skills. But I guess this is going to give me the ability to... So, your character level up, you have, like, cross-class skills, you have your class skills, and then you have cross-class skills. So your class skills allow you to just put 1 point in at a time. Cross-class skills, if you want to level those up, they take 2 points. So I'm assuming that's what this is going to do, is allow me to make it a class skill versus a cross-class skill. I'm assuming. I don't want computer, but security would probably be better. It's not like I'm going to dump anything into them, though. We've got the levels that we want to put stuff into anyways. All right, let's go with computer.
Then my task before you is this: take your greatest weakness, devote effort to it, strengthen it, and I will show you how it shall strengthen your power in the Force.
Very well, I shall take that lesson to heart. How do I do that?
As you learn and train and test yourself against the galaxy, all your skills have a chance to improve and grow as well. When you devote some of that training to your weakest skill, you will know.
When my weakest skill is stronger. Okay.
Ask, and I will answer.
Interesting. Where's the more... I want more Force stuff. We definitely got to be able to ask more stuff. There was way more.
Yes. Very well.
Listen. Related to my skills.
Have you done as I asked?
Absolutely. I have devoted myself to increasing my aptitude for computers.
Very well. Then know this. Many are the times I meditate in the silence of my chambers. Do you know why I do this? I do this so that I might center myself, listen to the currents of the galaxy. There are others who center themselves by achieving a moving meditation, where operating on the minds of machines achieves a similar calm in one's own mind. Skill does not always draw from the Force, but it is a measure of power nonetheless. It can grant knowledge, help steady oneself when one's thoughts are in chaos. or grant enlightenment. Much can be achieved without the Force, as you know. Life continues, persists, and may be helped or harmed as a result. Now I am tired. Leave me to my meditations.
You have gained a bonus to your weakest and strongest skills, and you have also recovered some of your connection to the Force. So what happened? What just happened? So I can use computers more better now? I got 1 point. I got 1 point. Great. That's what I wanted.
Yes.
I'm not done with you.
Very well.
All right. The listen thing.
Very well. Sit with me. You have brushed the surface thoughts of another. It is a start. Calm yourself. This time, silence your own thoughts. Keep them still. Imagine the waters of the room of 1,000 fountains, each stream suddenly falling silent and still. Imagine the ice of Telos, cold and smooth as it gathers upon the plateau. Now, stretch out. Feel the ship around you. Strip away the metal, and see the souls and minds of those that fill its corridors, with more thoughts and dreams and worries than can fill the space of this ship.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR, I shall not fear, for in fear lies death, and...
From the first movement flows the second. Strike, repeat, circle one's opponent, repeat, faster, quicker. If Father had been faster. If only Father had been faster. If I was faster, I would no longer be the last of my sisters. But does Atris love him? Jedi do not love. Does Atris hate him? Jedi do not hate. This journey is harder than any she has sent me on.
This place is so quiet. Nothing like Nar Shadaa. I don't even know why I'm here. Wonder how much the bounty on the Jedi is now. Don't understand how that Jedi keeps in shape like he does. He's barely changed from the holorecords. He just seems to be naturally young.
Switch the face of the +1 -1 card. The totals are 9, 10. Switch the face of the +2 -2 card. The total is 8, 11. Switch.
Your command echoes still, General, and I obey, as I did at Malachor.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR,
Switch the face of the +1
I shall
-1
not
card.
fear,
The totals are 9, 10.
for in fear
Switch the face of the +2
Your command
-2
echoes
card.
still,
The
General.
total is
It's
8,
too many
11.
voices.
Switch.
As I did at Malachor.
That sound in the background. What is it?
Not now. Focus on my voice.
Malachor.
Now do you hear me? Truly hear me?
I hear you. This is incredible.
You have taken the first steps on a much longer road, exile.
What about the droids?
The droids cannot be read in such a way. As for the alien who served with you in the war, its thoughts are more difficult, requiring many translations in meaning. Often it is better to read their impulses and images than their spoken thoughts. That is why he is deaf to you. I have found his impulses are cold, like a dead weight. His thoughts are black.
But I did hear something from Baldur. Of course, that would explain why I heard nothing from him. Really? Interesting. No, I heard him.
Indeed. It is strange that I did not.
Well, it's because you're weak. Maybe it's because I know him better. I served with him. There was also something wrong with Atton's thoughts. Was there something wrong with him? He was thinking about Pazak.
Perhaps. I would not put much weight on such things.
She's jealous. There's also something wrong with Atton's thoughts.
Of course there was. It is because Atton was not playing Pazak, yet he counts cards in his head. At times, he will list off engine sequencers, memorize the hyperspace routes on the other side of the galaxy, count the ticking in the power couplings, even though they are fixed. At other times, he will imagine certain base lusts, certain indignities.
Oh.
It may be Atton is far cleverer than he feigns to be. Or perhaps he is simply a fool.
He does it to keep you out of his head. He knows you're there and could be prying, so he does things to keep you out of his brain. Oh, perhaps maybe I'll go see him. See how his Pazak game is coming. Even more force points. I mean, that's good. What are we at now? 229. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, but all my wisdom went back down. We need to get our good side back up, yeah?
Yes.
Teach me more about the Force. Before, when I heard the thoughts of my companions, I heard something like an echo.
Ah, I had wondered if... But your powers are strong indeed. Now is not the time to speak of this. Wait until you have more of the galaxy within you, and we shall speak again.
What do you mean?
Every step on our journey shall bring with it discoveries. With persistence, you shall grow in the Force. And for every planet we reach, all that we touch with our presence, you shall grow, for you will have no choice.
I'll return when I am both more experienced and have traveled to all the planets of the Masters. That's what it is. Yes. So we need to do that. Okay, so maybe that's how we, like, track down the bad guy. And we can't do lightsaber combat? I like how she's talking, but not talking.
Very well.
Lightsaber forms?
The Jedi practice many forms, many styles of lightsaber combat. It is good to know them, but not to rely on them. You may have already felt the Shicho. The simplest of the forms return to you as your skill and perceptions have returned. Others may come with time, with experience.
What do you know of the Makashi technique?
Ah, a technique that helps one resist the force attacks of an enemy and also is excellent in lightsaber combat. It does more damage, but it leaves you vulnerable to other attacks. Use it against others wielding the Force or lightsabers, but not against anyone else. Others may come with time, with experience.
Soresu.
A defensive technique, but effective. Use it if you do not wish to be hit, or if you are facing many opponents with blasters. With a lightsaber blade and enough skill in deflection, it is an excellent defense against blasters, but in other situations, it merely delays the inevitable. Others may come with time, with experience.
Okay, teach me more about the Force.
Very well.
Force forms?
Very well. Of which did you wish instruction?
The one that allows me to focus the Force. Grants an affinity with the Force. I want you to teach me more about the Force.
It allows you to recover your strength with the Force more quickly, and it lends strength to your Force powers. It has no other drawbacks. Such a form is a gift, preferred of the Jedi consulars, and effective in combats where you must fight only through the Force.
Force forms?
Very well.
The one that grants an affinity with the Force.
Helpful, especially in tandem with other Force techniques. This one opens you to the Force, allowing you to recover your strength with the Force rapidly in combat.
I think we're done with her. We need to somehow give our friend a lightsaber. T3. Could you please stop moving? When I was captured by Godo, how were you able to find Godo's yacht? I really wish there was a translator for T3. You snuck into Voga's droid warehouse to steal the codes? So I do like how someone had to type out all the boops and beeps. That makes me laugh. Like, that was someone's job. write out all the boops and beeps. Ugh, fine. Vreedy, dee beat, deet, deet, beat, dee, beat, deet. So, who's transmitting the codes to Godo's yacht? The droids? Interesting. It's a cat jam? It's a cat jam. Alright, I got other questions. I might be able to upgrade your memory core. Alright, let's take a look. Failure. What about some advanced maintenance? Alright. Lock your motivators and unlock your side panel. Now, let's not waste any time. Success! Those upgrades should be good to go. Yes, you'll be tougher and faster. No, you won't be able to fly, but jets on a T3 unit would only make you look like a mutated swoop pipe. Dude, can we give him jets? Dude, that's a joke on giving C3 R2B arty darty jets in the prequels. Arty darty. Arkanoid. Due to your repair skills, T3 has become tougher and faster, gaining +1 dexterity and +1 constitution. No, I'm fine. I guess I just got caught up in my work. Well, I need to concentrate on you, which means shutting out the rest of the ship. As long as you're fixed, don't worry about me suddenly blanking out. Let's upgrade him again. Can we upgrade him again? Nope. We can't do any computer stuff with him. Yet. Oh. That? None lies. Assemble. Underlay. Regeneration +1. Oh, that's for heavy armor. Gotcha. Cold fire. Well, we might as well do regeneration. $750 points. Kill the robot. Oh, let's dance. I like how he's over here now. I'm over here now. All right, Bowder.
Yes, General?
Oh, do you have any shields I could
Sorry,
use?
General, I'm something else.
Okay. We can never do anything with Bowder ever again. Oh, we can get HK now. Ugh. Hair. All right, now that I've fully beaten my forehead in, and there's still a hair in my face. Is it beard hair? No, it's head hair. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I gotta play it. Let's swoop it on back. There we go. Swoop it on back. No, it's right here. Stop it. I said swoop on back. I said swoop. Swoop! Because there's a fan running, every once in a while I can feel the hair just kind of like rattle against my forehead. And I hate it. Mira? We've never talked to her.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Oh? Something wrong? Why are you looking at me like, can I get some grenades from you? Something wrong?
Your face. You have this glow. I mean, not a real glow, but it's like you're calm. At peace, but it's more than that. You haven't been chewing on spice, have you?
Dude, I'm always high. How'd you know, dude? One drug user to another. Let's go do drugs. When one is in touch with the Force, others can feel it. I don't poison my body with spice. Have you not seen my gaming card? My stat sheet? Do you not see how I stand? Chest thrust outward, head tilted to the sky, arms and hands on hips?
Oh, well, it shows. It's like you're hooked up to a power coupling. It's weird. I mean, not bad weird, it's just weird. For a minute there, I thought you and Visas, but it's just the Force.
Me and Visas. What? It's not that kind of glow. It's just, you know, the Force.
You know, hooked up a power coupling. You know?
What are you talking about?
Did you get out much as a Jedi? I was asking if you two had been, you know, intimate.
What does that mean? We don't have that kind of relationship. I would sooner stab myself with a lightsaber after I stabbed her. It's more like a sister to me. I care about her, but I can't allow myself to form attachments now. I think we have bigger things to worry about than power couplings. It's not that kind of glow. It's just the Force. Sag.
Got it. Just checking.
Can I get some grenades?
Grenades? I didn't think Jedi used grenades.
Grenade your mom. When you're fighting for your life, you use what's at hand. Look, can you make grenades or not? If you're gonna keep hounding me, then make yourself useful.
Well, I don't like to use them unless they're C5 concussion spheres or the Merson cryoban pellets. Sonic screamers aren't too bad either, just don't use them on a Bith.
What? Why not?
It makes their head explode like a melon. And don't do it to a Celestin either. Makes their ears bleed and they gibber twice as fast.
But then I can kill them? I'll keep that in mind. Can I get some from you?
Alright. Keep your robes on. Here you go.
Nice. I got more questions.
Go ahead and ask.
You seem restless.
It's all this traveling, being trapped in the ship. Everything's just too quiet.
Well, savor it while it lasts. Too quiet. This is no smuggler's moon.
I'd rather be doing something, somewhere with people, activity, some life.
Like Nar Shadaa?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been off planet. Guess I got used to it.
How so?
Well, Nar Shadaa may be one of the biggest cesspits in the galaxy, but it's got a life to it. Activity, aliens, people, refugees. It's like noise, but relaxing. Like the hum of a hyperdrive.
Kriea showed me how to listen to Nar Shadaa once. How all life there is connected. Is bound to each other. Or the tortured groaning of a trash compactor. Or like a screaming, broken hyperdrive that carries a vibroblade and hits you up for credits. It's not really how I saw Nar Shadaa. An interesting way of putting it. It's true. Nar Shadaa is a cesspit. There's far better places in the galaxy.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far. I'll believe it when I see it.
Maybe one day I'll be able to show you.
No thanks. You can keep your Jedi training to yourself. I already know Nar Shadaa better than you ever will.
She didn't like that.
Shoot.
Are you raised on Nar Shadaa?
Look, before we get into a game of Guess the Pazak card, pull back on the throttle. I don't know you that well to start sharing our life stories.
Well, I was hoping we could talk.
About what?
Just wanted to get you to know a little better is all.
Why, you trying to be my father? No thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
Come on, I can't be that bad. Give me a chance. No, actually, I was trying to be something a little more intimate.
Are you sure you're a Jedi? That exile of yours must have gone on longer than I thought. Look, you're way too old for me. Even if I were interested, you couldn't handle me anyway. I mean, you're really good in a fight, and you've got those intense eyes. And it's obvious you take care of your body, but I really don't have the luxury of getting attached to you. Besides, you already have your little entourage. I don't want to be a part of the pack, you know?
What are you talking about? No, I don't.
Look, if we start sharing a bunk, the other girls would get upset and then I'd have to kick the hell out of them to show them who's the pack leader around here. No thanks. You're sweet, old guy. But let's keep it professional.
I wasn't trying to hit on you. I'm not that old. Fine. Didn't think you'd run away from a challenge.
It's more than age. I thought I'd seen a lot, but you look like you're 100 inside. Run away? You're the one who couldn't handle me. I'd kill you.
Oh, man. I actually had a friend like that. She was intense. Really intense.
All right.
That was not what I was trying to do. I just wanted to have a conversation. Tell me about Hanhar.
Hanhar's only a bounty hunter because that's the closest word for what he does. He's not out for credits. It's more vicious than that, and it runs a lot deeper. It's like he's out to make the whole galaxy suffer. Every living thing in it. He wants to break them, ruin them. And when they can't suffer anymore, he wants them dead.
What happened between you and Hanhar?
I didn't kill him once. Biggest mistake ever.
What do you mean?
That's a long story. I don't want to get into it. Maybe some other time.
All right.
Ask.
Why don't you kill your targets? A lot of influence checks here.
I've killed people before, but not if I don't have to.
Because all life is connected and Malachor proved it. You know what the loss of family means, even to your targets.
Oh, do I? Is that it? How you could ever possibly hope to understand is beyond me. Jedi don't have family. I know what happened at Malachor 5, and I know the Jedi didn't care about life there.
You never stopped trying to protect others, even in Malachor. You did what had to be done, and I carry that decision still. If that's what you believe, then you're wrong. You're right. I would gladly solder the Mandalorians again.
Get away from me. The next time you come and ask me a question, I swear I'll shoot you in the head and dump you out the airlock.
But it says I gained influence. And we somehow got light side points. So, friends, besties, that was a good reaction. That's what we wanted from her, apparently. All right, install the droid's processor, and reinforce the droid's damaged chassis with the one you have. You have installed the droid's chassis. Dude, we're about to get HK. There is a low hum from within the droid and the sound of the circuits sparking, restoring power throughout the droid's systems.
Diagnostic. HK-47 activated. Running checks through primary systems. Assessment. It appears I have suffered considerable damage and dismemberment. I can feel all the cracks in my motivators. And my central control cluster seems to have taken several repeated blaster shots at close range. How crude.
Friends! Are you in our storage hold? Any idea what happened to you? You look a lot like a series of droids that have attacked me. You okay?
Answer. If by okay, you mean the loss of almost all my existing assassination protocols, then no, I am not okay. Furthermore, I seem to have no discretionary control over my vocabulator, causing me to reveal my true function as an assassin droid of unrivaled sophistication.
Why are you in our storage hold? Any idea what happened to you?
Answer. I do not know, Master. It is curious that I was here, although this place does seem familiar. Extrapolation. Perhaps someone was already in the process of rebuilding me. It may be I was needed for some task.
Any idea what happened to you?
Answer. It seems you would know more than I. My memory centers are experiencing some setbacks.
So are mine.
Reflection. Of course, for some reason, that does not alarm me. I suspect I have suffered such repeated memory failures before. Still, the loss of my higher combat and assassination protocols is shameful and degrading.
You look a lot like a series of droids that have attacked me.
Answer. Oh, that is impossible, Master. If I were out to kill you, we would not be speaking. And regardless, I am a unique model. Why, to think that there would be other versions of me would be unacceptable.
Well, there's at least 4 other now defunct versions of you in the galaxy.
Statement. Master, I must inform you that your attempts at humor are wasted on a droid such as I. As I have expressed, I am unique.
Actually, there's a series of HK-50 units sharing your model and function that we have encountered on multiple occasions.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If you persist in your attempts at humor, I shall indulge you. Let me check the ship's records, and we will settle this matter once and for all. Conclusion. You speak the truth. This discovery is also causing me some degree of anger and humiliation.
You alright?
Mockery. Am I all right? Oh, yes, Master. Why, I am fine.
Glad to hear it.
Statement. I mean, I've only just been reactivated, only to find that there are substandard duplicates of me running all over the galaxy, corroding my good name. But if they are in fact hunting you, then I look forward to the opportunity to meet these units and educate them in proper assassination protocols. Conclusion. So it seems I need you, for the time being.
You're an assassin droid?
Recitation. Yes, as I said, I am an assassin droid. It is my primary function to burn holes through meat bags that you wish removed from the galaxy. Master, oh, how I hate that term.
What, meatbag? Well, get used to it. I'm not sure I like the idea of having an assassin droid on board. You ready to serve me, droid?
Answer. No, Master. I said it again.
Well, get used to it.
Answer. Yes, Master.
I'm not sure I like the idea of having an assassin droid on board. You're not killing anyone unless in self-defense. Even then, I don't want you acting without my orders.
Answer. Yes, Master. HK-47 is ready to serve.
HK-47 has joined your party. His few remaining assassination protocols allow him to do more damage to opponents with blasters and rifles. Yay! I've got a robot. His name is Robot. He is a robot. Robot.
Statement. Master, I must express some degree of concern. As I have studied your actions, looking for potential vulnerabilities to exploit, I have found several.
Vulnerabilities? What are you talking about? Are you studying me for vulnerabilities?
Statement. You seem disposed to helping others, not harming them, as I have come to expect and anticipate from organic meatbags across the galaxy.
Ah, he's doing the whole Kriea thing. How original. Mercy and charity are not weaknesses. Are you studying me for vulnerabilities? If you decide to attack me, I will crush you into scrap without a second thought.
Statement. Oh, Master, please, of course they are. Any time you inconvenience or jeopardize yourself for another, it is a vulnerability. In any event, I feel compelled to point out that your self-destructive path of pacifism and sacrifice will only lead to your doom. That may be a trifle melodramatic, but frankly, it is something that all Jedi should hear. And I have been rehearsing the speech for some time.
And why are you studying me for vulnerabilities? Doom!
Statement. Master, it is nothing personal, but professional pride dictates that I keep a running tally on any potential weaknesses in my masters. and of course the weaknesses of any other sentient meatbags, droids, or other targets who are in service to my master.
That still doesn't answer my question.
Hypothetical. Master, it is entirely possible that one day you may no longer be my master, and that my new master might get jealous of our prior relationship. It has happened before. As a result, I have a responsibility to know your weaknesses should I be required to assassinate you.
You don't have to call me master. HK, do you know what love is? I want to know what love is.
Statement. Oh, I am aware of that, Master. I simply use it to give you the illusion of control and obedience. Humans often need such comforts until the end comes.
There is no illusion of control, you answer to me. What do you mean the end?
Consolation, Master. Everyone dies eventually, and not all of them by my hand. Even droids die when not routinely maintained, sadly enough.
But until you do, you answer to me.
Statement. Of course I do, Master. Until the end. Statement. Ah, you wish to conduct an interrogation? Very well. Proceed.
Interrogation? It's not interrogation. I just want to ask you some questions. Enough with the interrogation already. When I ask you questions, I mean I'll ask you questions without torturing you.
Statement. Oh, yes, Master. Pain is really the only reliable means by which truth may be obtained. Or so I choose to believe.
Believe? Not an interrogation. I just want to ask some questions.
Statement. Very well, Master. But if you wish to be brutal and vicious about it, know that I am trained for such things. Do your worst.
Enough with the interrogation already. When I ask you questions, I mean I will ask you questions without torturing you.
Statement. Master, I am no behavior droid, but it is obvious to me that you have serious ethical problems that will need to be treated at some point. Very well. Ask your questions. If you feel the need to make it an interrogation, however, do not restrain yourself. I would be saddened if you held back.
HK, do you know what love is?
Answer. Many organic meatbags find that question difficult to answer, Master, but I believe I can provide you with a satisfactory definition. Definition. Love is making a shot to the knees of a target 120 kilometers away using an Aerotech sniper rifle with a tri-light scope.
I think you have your definitions wrong. I'm not sure I agree with that, or if anyone could. There's a certain lethal charm in such a shot. I agree. That is the best definition of love I've ever heard. And I don't think I've ever been in love.
Statement. This definition, I am told, is subject to interpretation. Obviously, love is a matter of odds. Not many meatbags could make such a shot. And strangely enough, not many meatbags would derive love from it. Yet for me, love is knowing your target, putting them in your targeting reticle, and together achieving a singular purpose against statistically long odds.
I had some questions.
Statement. More questions. Wonderful.
I know! How'd you get scattered all over the galaxy?
Theory. Well, Master, I believe I was shot repeatedly. Once reduced to my component parts, I suspect pieces of me were sold across the galaxy. Statement. I am an extremely valuable piece of equipment after all, Master. My parts were no doubt costly to obtain, and their new owners hesitant to part with them.
It was something of a pain. Yes.
I would be most distressed if you were to shoot me, attack me, or dismember me in any way. I do not wish to repeat the experience.
You got it. Yeah. I wanted to talk about the other HK units.
Statement. Yes. Them. Very well. What did you wish to know?
Do you know where these clones are being created?
Answer. Master, I do not know. I have tried in vain to find it, but so far the location of the factory churning out these copies has eluded me.
But how did this happen?
Statement. I have no idea, Master.
What was that? It sounded like a malfunction.
Statement. Oh no, Master, surely you are mistaken. I would never malfunction in such a way on purpose.
Are you sure you don't know where they're striking from?
Prompt. Do you understand me? I have no idea. It certainly isn't a matter of it being locked in my memory core and being unable to communicate it to others.
And how would this information come out if it was locked in your memory core?
Answer. I fear that any such information that exists would only come out when a certain sequence of events takes place. That is why I am eager to encounter more of these clones in the hopes that something clicks that allows me to finally pull the trigger.
I need to know more about these clones of yours.
Statement. What of them?
Why do you need me?
Statement. Master, there are two reasons for this. One, the probability of them showing up around you is statistically high. If I travel with you, then my chances of encountering these clones is also high. The second reason is a little more complicated. You see, even though those clones are obviously cheap, artless imitations of me, well, they are still me.
What are you talking about?
Answer. Somehow these droids are built from my schematics. This causes certain complications.
That doesn't explain why you need me.
Answer. Because of my self-preservation program, my behavior core recognizes these templates as still being me, despite their individuality. I could no more shoot them than I could shoot myself. It is a frustrating situation that has been looping through my behavior core for some time.
Okay.
Statement. Ah, yes, them. Very well. What did you wish to know?
Do you know why they're hunting me?
Answer. Well, Master, it seems you have become a popular individual in the galaxy. This is somewhat surprising to me, since this dissemination of information could not have been caused by your actions alone.
And what do you mean?
Statement. Master, there is mention of you specifically in the Corward databases, even in public terminals on Coruscant. Observation. I was led to believe that this information concerning Jedi was not for public consumption, yet somehow it has been made known to them.
Why would someone do that?
Conclusion. Someone wants everyone to know that you exist, Master, and that you are back in Republic space. If I did not know better, which is computationally impossible, I believe that someone wants to make you a target, and they are succeeding admirably.
Who?
Answer. Master, my feeling would be the exchange. But that doesn't seem to be enough to answer the question, however. Rhetorical. Why wouldn't they have simply kept the information to themselves? Such an answer does not address the central question. And that is, why someone would choose to broadcast your location all over the known galaxy. Theory. My suspicion is that someone is using you as bait for a larger target, who is unknown at this time.
A masturbator.
Statement. What of them?
Why are they masquerading as protocol droids?
Answer. Master, as part of my original programming, I am able to communicate in over 600 languages. This usually amounted to short verbal warnings when killing non-basic speaking targets, which gave me some small measure of satisfaction.
So basically you can function as a protocol droid?
Answer. Yes. I believe my original master needed this functionality in order to recover information from various indigenous tribes across the galaxy, but I know little else than that. Suffice to say that translation capability allowed these copies of myself to assume the role of protocol and translation droids in much of known space. That is, of course, not their primary function. And while they are attempting to pass themselves off as translation droids, their primary functionality keeps rising to the forefront.
Explain yourself. But why are they masquerading as protocol droids? What do you mean?
Recitation. For example, on Praven Prime, the simple transferring of Elzing syntax for friendship changes its meaning and implies that one's broodmate was actually impregnated by their own host.
That wasn't said to them directly, was it?
Confirmation. Oh, truly, you can imagine the results. Statement. This comment, of course, caused a civil war between the Guvandi Collective and Elzing that still persists to the current date.
Why did the handmaiden say something? She's on the other side of the ship. Do any of these incidents have any wider repercussions?
Answer. Yes, Master. Such incidents often spread outwards from their point of origin, much like an echo.
What did you say just now?
Query. What do you mean, Master?
The echo. Why did you say that?
Answer. It is something I heard a previous master say before, I believe, but I cannot recall the context. Still, somehow it seemed applicable to this situation. Odd.
What repercussions did Praven Prime have?
Answer. In the case of Praven Prime, the Civil War actually forced the Republic to back out of Guvandi's space and let their world fall from Republic control. As I understand it, that would be best. Keeping such a world would have been a token gesture of control. As an added burden, the resources needed to invest in diplomatic and trade relations would have far outweighed what would have been required. Besides, Master, quite frankly, the Guvandi and Elzing needed a good war. They were races that relied more on words than actions, and a good brisk killing woke them from their torpid state. Also, the result of the war will be that the drastically reduced Elzing population will eventually need to call upon the Republic for emergency relief.
And that's a good thing? I fail to understand what could be gained from such a war.
Of course, such aid would only come 4 or 5 years after the war was started. One would have to be patient and let death and destruction run its course.
Okay, but why are the HKs masquerading as protocol droids?
Answer. Master, being a meatbag, your answer does not surprise me. You see, part of the reason an assassin droid is so effective is because it is a droid. Meatbags tend not to notice us. We are treated as furnishings. Statement. Oh, do shut up, you beeping little trash compactor. Anyway, as I was saying, droids tend to blend into the background, like a bench or a card table. Mockery. Droid, fetch this. Droid, translate that. Droid, clean out the trash compactor.
So that's how droids should be treated. Those are typical droid duties, but it doesn't mean they should be treated as furniture.
Part of the lullaby function comes when the furnishings pull out Tabana-powered rifles and point them at the owner's heads. My identity as an assassin droid was unknown for quite some time, even during the recent events when all that trouble occurred amongst the Jedi. I'm sure you've already heard more than enough about it, so I will spare you the details.
Details? Actually, I'd like to know.
Statement. This story may be somewhat unfamiliar to you, if not to history, so bear with me. There is a faction of meatbags called the Sith. They want what any rational meatbag would want, the power to assassinate anyone they choose at any time. In a startling turn of events, the Sith declared war on the Republic. The Republic wasn't going to stand for it, so they went to war right back.
Why'd the Sith go to war with the Republic?
Answer. Oh, who knows, Master? It is evident that the the Sith would very much like to assassinate all the Jedi, which is somewhat the equivalent of cultural suicide since some Sith are Jedi or were Jedi. It is much like the circumstance I find myself in now. How do you kill such an integral part of yourself over such ethical differences? The answer, of course, is that you keep firing until all dissension has been eradicated.
Back to the droids. How do these HK units corrupt their protocol programming?
Recitation. For example, on Praven Prime, the simple transferring of Elzing syntax for friendship changes its meaning and implies that one's broodmate was actually impregnated by their own host.
That wasn't said to them directly, was it?
Confirmation. Oh, truly, you can imagine the results. Statement. This comment, of course, caused a civil war between the Guvandi Collective and Elzing that still persists to the current date. Statement. Ah, yes. Them. Very well. What did you wish to know?
It's weird that that looped back around to that. Sometimes conversation choices repeat things. I don't like that. Why have two differently phrased things that, like, go to the same route? Why'd they start revealing themselves now?
Answer. I do not know why these clones chose now to start revealing themselves. Theory. I can only assume that some critical moment is approaching where stealth and subtlety is no longer required. Not that those Durasteel-plated knockoffs know anything of stealth or subtlety. Observation. It is clear, however, that they have been placed throughout the galaxy at critical junctures, both in the Republic fleet and in neutral worlds, and they seem to be looking for Jedi.
Jedi?
Statement. What of them?
Alright. You sound pretty disgusted by these duplicates.
Answer. My feelings on the matter are something that I feel I must put in proper context, in a way that even a meatbag such as yourself could easily comprehend. Theory. Imagine, if you will, that you are unique, the pinnacle of an exiled, cast-out Jedi who can't even use the Force. Imagine that no one has sunk lower than you, that you are truly the most miserable example of a Jedi ever.
Is this going somewhere?
Continuation. Now that you have that image, imagine this. Someone clones you. Badly, I might add. They make the clones talk differently, rob you of any shred of personality, and take your Jedi code and adjust it, so that it is not really the Jedi code anymore. They even change your pigmentation to a rather poor shade of Durasteel, rather than the proper rusty red that inspires fear in targets. And of course, they refer to meat bags as organics. Unacceptable.
They really don't seem that different from you, actually. Okay, so that explains your anger.
Clarification. Anger would be an understatement for the heat that builds up in my behavior core when these cheap imitations make their presence felt throughout the galaxy. Statement. Part of the indignity of all these copies is that they impair my ability to perform my function. The more people throughout the galaxy recognize me as an illegal assassination device, the more difficulty I will have in carrying out my mission.
Gotcha. Alright. Other questions?
Statement. Ah, more questions.
Yeah. Who's your previous master?
Answer. Master, ironically enough, I seem to have developed a sudden bout of memory loss. I shall struggle to recall an answer to your question, but for now, it is sadly beyond my capabilities. Consolation. Besides, you are a fine master. Do not be worried about being rendered insignificant if I were to inadvertently compare to some silly old master I once possessed.
Okay. Do you know anything about the Sith hunting us?
Answer. No, Master, I do not. I am afraid afraid I have been out of touch with the Sith for many years. This new Sith threat fights differently than the ones I was familiar with. These seem to favor stealth and assassination to achieve their ends.
Any idea where they might be striking from?
Answer: no, Master. The Sith had many hidden bases and strongholds before and during the Jedi Civil War, and I doubt the Republic found them all. Theory: it is possible that the Sith still hold one such base, if not several. Consolation. But I would not worry, Master. I imagine it will not be long before their murderous hands try to seize you by the throat. Twi'lek metaphor.
It seems they are attracted to you like Krek beetles during the bright land seasons. You can say that again. Yeah, well, Krek beetles are a lot smaller than our enemies.
Query. Master, excuse me. One thing I have noticed as we travel the galaxy, you seem to possess the ability to understand a variety of alien languages. Forgive me, but that does not seem in keeping with my assessment of your talents.
I picked up a sonic imprint sensor on Paragus. It doubles as a translator.
Query. May I see it?
Of course. Here you go. Why? No, not right now. I'll let you examine it later. Yeah.
Observation. This is indeed familiar. Indeed, it seems to be modeled after my vocabulator, with some modifications, of course. Curious. You say you obtained this device on Paragus.
Yep, shortly before the planet was destroyed.
Observation. Master, I do believe this device serves multiple functions, including tracking your position for any HK units in the vicinity.
What should we do with it? Can you use it to track them?
Confirmation. Yes, Master, I believe so. Of course, we would need to find 3 separate HK squads and use this device in order to target their base.
So we just wait?
Answer. Master, the nature of the signal from the sonic imprint sensor is such that we must wait until it is signaled. It does not please me any more than it does you, but one of the primary traits of an assassin or assassin droid is patience.
Okay.
Statement.
Interesting. For a sophisticated assassin droid, you don't seem as advanced as you should be.
Statement. Master, you wound me. Not physically, but in my behavior core. It is true that I once possessed many more protocols and upgrades, but time and damage has taken its toll. And I am afraid that I have a rather long history of memory problems, which has also compromised my effectiveness as well. Still, you will find me a valuable asset, Master, willing and able to terminate anything you point me towards.
Alright.
Statement.
I think that might be everything. Yep. We lost influence. Great. Great. How did we lose influence?
What do you want now?
I wanted to apologize. I want you to watch your temper. Your anger is welcome, but direct that hate at your enemies. I'll show you what hate is.
Whatever, don't worry about it. It's just a sore subject with me.
Still, I'm sorry you lost your family at Malachor. And it doesn't sound like you've dealt with it.
Yeah, well, they're dead. That's how that story ends. But not everybody's story has to end with losing their family or their loved ones. And not all the bounty hunting I do is for criminals or killers.
What do you mean?
There's a lot of lost people out there, scattered ever since the Mandalorian Wars. And sometimes it's like you can almost hear them, like an echo, calling out for each other. And maybe, just maybe by finding them, I can start putting the galaxy back together.
All things are connected through the Force. From such acts of kindness, great things may come. Galaxy doesn't care for us and it cannot be healed. So only survival in pain. They can give strength, as they did for you.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't even know why I'm telling you this. But you're not getting anything else out of me.
You got it. Fair enough. I had some questions.
Shoot.
Why don't you kill your
I've
targets?
killed people before, but not if I don't have to.
But you don't seem to hold back when you're with me.
I know. It's different. I don't know why.
You okay?
I don't know. I haven't killed anyone for a long time. But when I'm around you, suddenly it's like I've always been doing it. It's like a reflex. I don't like it. And I don't know when or why it became so easy.
Oh, I influence people to murder. How comforting. I bring out everyone's hate.
Alright.
Where'd you get that rocket launcher?
Made it. It's custom for me, which is a good thing, because I wouldn't want anyone using it against me. I can show you how to make rockets, though, if you'd like. All it requires is a good skill with demolitions.
With me in your party, you can make rockets at workbenches, provided your demolition skill is high enough.
Anything else you wanted to know? Go ahead and ask.
I was hoping we could talk.
Talk? About what?
Just wanted to know you a little better is all.
Why, you trying to be my father? No thanks. Already had one. Somewhere.
Oh.
Shoot.
Yeah, that's the whole, like, trying to seduce her route. I don't want to do that. You raised on Nar Shadaa?
Yeah, more or less. I wasn't born there. I just ended up there.
What happened to your family?
Well, the war happened. The first one, against the Mandalorians. I had family right up until the end. It's not really a new story. You hear it all over the galaxy. It's what happens after the wars are over that you don't hear much about.
They died in the final battle?
I think so. After Revan crushed the Mandalorians, planets throughout the Republic were flooded with refugees. I was just one of the others. Me? I got passage to Nar Shadaa. From there, not much you can do, so I became a bounty hunter.
How could you have lost family at Malachor 5? There were no colonies. It was a taboo world to the Mandalorians. Well, there's a lot you can do. Bounty hunting isn't easy work. Not a decision for an orphan. Became a bounty hunter. Why'd you want to die?
Take a guess, Jedi. Only 2 groups of people would have lost family at Malachor. And Jedi don't have families.
Oh, you're a Mandalorian.
As much as any slave becomes a Mandalorian. They took prisoners on every world they conquered to bolster their ranks. And they took a lot of worlds.
You were a slave.
When I was young, yeah. They mostly used me to carry ammo packs and munitions. Toward the end of the war, they needed everyone they could get. They taught me to fight, to hunt, to survive. I was part of their squad, even when I was young. Everyone served as part of the unit, and I felt like I had a place there. After Malachor, it really didn't matter anymore. The Mandalorians lost. Bad. But you know that.
Regret the loss of life at Malachor. There was no choice left. You don't sound too happy about it. They had to be stopped. The Mandalorians deserve to be crushed at Malachor. You should be pleased. Ugh.
Yeah, I know. I saw the worlds they left behind them during the war. That kind of stays with you. I haven't forgotten it. What happened at Malachor, they probably deserved it.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Should I be? Maybe I should ask you if you're happy about all the Jedi who died on Malachor 5. Maybe it felt like you lost family there, but I doubt it.
They had to be stopped.
Yeah, I know. That kind of stays...
Okay, that's just circular.
Alright.
Why did you become a bounty hunter?
I'm good at finding people, so I used it to make credits.
Finding people on Nar Shadaa seems difficult.
Not if you know your target. Usually you get a hollow or rough description, and then you just sort of listen to it, get a feel for him or her, then start walking.
Walking?
This is a little hard to explain, but Nar Shadaa's got a flow, a life to it. You see all kinds of aliens and life there, and it's got currents.
Like sewer pipes? No, I understand.
You know your target, you can feel them. Know where they're going to go. And sometimes, you know where they're going to be before they do. I'm good at finding people. Because when they're lost or out of place, it's like something's wrong inside them. And that's why I hunt.
So she uses the Force.
Go ahead and ask.
What happened between you and Hanhar?
I didn't kill him once. Biggest mistake ever.
What do you mean?
Really want to hear this?
Yes, I'd like to know what happened.
Well, Hanhar and me go way back, in the worst possible way. He's from some forest planet on the Outer Rim where Zerka had set up one of their slaving operations.
Do you know the name of his homeworld? Do you know what species he is? So, he was a slave?
I don't remember the name. Something with too many K's and Y's. Sounds like you're gargling Ronto spit when you say it.
Hashik? Hashik? Do you know what species he is?
No idea. He's just Hanhar. I hope there aren't any more like him. I get the impression he's not a good representative of his people, though. He's the equivalent of a mad calf hound among Rontos. Some of Voga the Hutt's men said Hanhar killed his own tribe, but those two crud thugs lie every time they open their mouths, so who knows?
So, he was a slave?
Well, not for long. Once off planet, Hanhar escaped from the Zerka slavers, then killed them all.
Why was he wearing those cuffs?
I don't know. I always thought he just liked using them as weapons.
It's good he broke free. Nothing deserves to be caged.
Well, before you get too proud of him, Hanhar figured Zerka had the right idea. I don't think he understood the concept of slavery before, at least on the scale that Zerka practiced it. But now he did. You ever hear of Dxun or the ID cluster colonies?
Weren't they destroyed?
Right. That's because Hanhar happened. He makes what happened to his homeworld look like an exercise in community building. He's not a bounty hunter. He's a slaver. A predator. It's like he's out to enslave or kill every human in the galaxy, like he's trying to settle some huge score or debt. I don't get it, but he's dangerous.
Who did he work with?
Anyone who paid credits. And sometimes he just hunted humans for sport. The ones who survived, he sold to the exchange, to the Hutts, to anyone who'd buy bodies, living or dead. He and Voga used to do big credit transactions. That Hutt really liked the look of unwrinkled humans for some reason. Didn't make him too popular with the other Hutts, let me tell you.
So, how do you factor in?
I was prey. And not only did I escape, but I saved his life while doing it. He's been hunting me ever since.
So, he wants to capture you?
I don't pretend to understand it, but among his people, they have these codes of honor. But somewhere along the line, Hanhar's got twisted. His people form these things called life debts. If you save the life of one of them, they pledge themselves to you.
That doesn't sound too bad. A foolish code. His species would die from such debts.
Well, with Hanhar, he can't escape that life debt. It's bred into him. But he hates every other living thing in the galaxy, so pledging himself to someone else, especially a human, was unbearable. So when I saved his life, it was the worst thing I could do. It was like slavery all over again. But it was in his head. It was like it pushed him over the edge.
What do you mean?
A life debt to Hanhar is a death sentence. He'll hunt you until you're dead. When I saved his life, it meant he had to kill me. And so he kept chasing me in hopes I would die. I think the fact I showed him mercy after hating humans for so long, that was something he couldn't stand.
I like how so many times you say, what do you mean? 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 Huh? Go on. That life debt makes no sense. What if someone else saved his life? Would he try to kill them?
Probably. But if he had multiple life debts, especially to humans, Hanhar would probably go mad. He was angry before, sure, but he'd be 10 times worse if that happened.
What about the life debt he now has to Kriea? Worse? He didn't seem much of a problem to me. Any regrets that he's gone?
Hanhar's tough. Really tough. And when he loses it, it's like nothing can stop him. I've seen him shrug off blaster bolts, Bothan stunners, and even survive a freighter crash on Dxun. He keeps coming.
Life debt makes no sense.
Tell me about it. Like I said, I get the impression a life debt's supposed to be a gift, but to Hanhar, it's more like a curse to both people involved.
Any regrets he's gone?
Oh, I'm glad he's gone. It's like a weight off my shoulders. I don't have to keep watching my back every minute, wondering when he's going to show up. And he always did. It's like he always knew where I was.
Any chance he's still alive? What if someone else saved his life? Oh, yep, nope. Any chance he's still alive?
Trust me, if he was still alive, he'd be chasing us even now, waiting to ambush us when we least expect it. And he always shows up at the worst possible time. He was one of the best bounty hunters on Nar Shadaa. Anhar never gives up on his prey. Or his life debts. He's a hunter. He's a natural predator.
So, how'd you save his life?
Well, as happens on Nar Shadaa, I made someone mad. Mad enough for them to send Anhar after me. Turns out they were even able to get him cheap. He'd heard about me and wanted to hunt me down, for sport. He didn't think I'd be much of a challenge.
And you proved him wrong.
Well, he tried to box me down in vents beneath the Nar Shadaa docks, and he'd set one too many proximity mines to cover the escape routes.
Why use mines? So, he was trying to hem you in with a minefield.
I think he'd hoped to drive me into the mines and then let them do the work. Or that I'd be too scared to try and walk through them. Thing is, I knew Anhar's supplier, and the trigger signatures for the mines. It was pretty easy to broadcast a signal to blind their sensor receptors for a minute or two. I figured that would buy me enough time to move through them and get away.
But it didn't happen that way.
Like I said, I disarmed the trigger fuses for enough of the mines to get by, temporarily. And Anhar was pretty fast on my trail. I just made it to safety when he hit the first one. The blast leveled the entire ventilation section, and Anhar was caught right in the middle, and he survived. Barely.
Barely?
He was crawling around, blinded from the flash and the plasma burns. And it happened so fast. And all the blood had been scabbed and crusted from the flash. I had the drop on him, and even blind, he knew it. He could still hear me. My ears were ringing from the blast, but I could hear him. I think he was begging me to let him live. His voice, it wasn't a roar, more like an echo of it. I suppose I should have killed him, but I couldn't do it. He was in pain, and he was helpless. So I dragged him out of there enough to get him to safety, and he kept hunting me ever since. He said he'd pursue me to the edge of the galaxy. No matter where I ran, he would find me and break me, that I would always be prey.
So, if you have no idea what his species is, how do you understand his language? I'm kind of confused. Sometimes, it is stronger to spare a life than take it. You paid the price for your weakness. When the time comes for a similar choice, do not hesitate to kill again.
Maybe. I've thought about that moment. A lot. Wondered if I would do things differently if I had another chance.
Okay.
Shoot.
Cool beans. Ready to tell me how you saved Anhar's life? We already did that. Alright, we've gained a bunch of influence with Mira. She's now our bestie.
Yeah, something wrong?
Some questions I wanted to ask. You seem restless.
All this traveling. I'd rather be doing something. Yeah.
Okay. Which one was the one that we tried to turn her into a Jedi?
Well, Nar Shadaa, it's got a life.
Ah, the Kriea thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be able to show you.
No thanks.
Ah! Alright, let's talk to Karth. Stupid Karth.
I heard you making friends with the bounty hunter. I don't blame you. She's a scrapper. You don't survive on Nar Shadaa for very long if you aren't.
Did you know Mira Atton?
I've known people like her. Maybe without the rocket launchers, but sort of the same. Maybe without the plunging neckline and the boots. I wouldn't let anything she says bother you. It's a wonder you cracked her attitude at all. She's cold as the ship's hull.
Okay, great. That's it? Alright. Good talking, buddy. Good talking. But I think the only other person we need to try to talk to is, Visa's. What? Hidden compartment. Life support back, hyper, credits, blaster, improved malign edge. Okay. Oh, that's right. The guy that we we gave or sold our ship back to. He told us about the hidden compartment, and then he got fucked up.
My life for yours.
I wanted to teach you some of the forms I've learned.
I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings.
Thesis has
I
learned
understand
force ability.
now. Such a form will increase my skills and my use to you.
I only taught you to make you stronger, not to serve me.
I do not understand, but the choice is mine whether you permit it or not.
True.
I will answer what...
Okay.
My life.
I wanted to teach you some of the techniques I've learned.
I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me.
Breath control.
I understand now. I shall practice what you have taught me. My life for yours.
I don't... How'd you find me?
I felt you, heard you through the Force. It was like a sound at the edge of hearing. And when I heard it, I found I could not ignore it.
We've already gone through this. I recall that.
I serve my master. I am my master. There is little...
Yeah. I need to know how I can find your
Even
master.
if I could lead you to my master.
Yeah, we're not ready.
I will answer.
Yeah, we don't really have anything else to do with her either. Well, I noticed when we were on our status menu that we have Jedi Masters sitting there, so I guess we can get a level here. Holy crap! We have +5 wisdom? When did that happen? Oh, we're super light again. Alright. Skills. No, it's still a cross-class thing. I thought maybe that would have changed it. It won't let me level it up. We got like extra bonus points and now I can't do anything with it. Yeah, well, I can't do anything with the points. Prestige Sense, regenerate force points, light side, enlightenment. Jedi Masters are greatly attuned to the light side of the Force. Their mere presence serves as an inspiration to many. Close companions will grow more in touch with the light side by a Jedi Master's example. Other companions might rebel against their example and fall further from the light. A Jedi Master's attunement matures as they learn more about the Force. Okay. Through training and meditation, the characters become better able to channel the Force, allowing them to recover Force points more quickly. What was the other one? Was it Force sensitive? Jedi training affects each Padawan uniquely, allowing them to grow in ability while addressing personal flaws. On rare occasions, however, exceptional individuals open doors to strengths they didn't know they had. This feat represents a heightened connection to the Force previously unseen in a newly trained Jedi. This feat grants 40 additional Force points to the character's base total. That's a lot of Force points. Oh, we can boost up the lightsaber to level 3. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, baby. All right. Inspire followers. Where's that one? I just wanted to read about it. I don't see anything that says inspire. It must not be on the list. You must have to go in somewhere to see that one. Okay. Well, I want stasis field for sure. We got one more point here. I was doing this force immunity. We were going down that path. That seemed kind of helpful. Like, because eventually we're going to start coming across Jedi and stuff, and I figured this power offers very good protection from direct force attacks of Jedi opponents, possibly negating their effects. Force immunity lasts for 60 seconds. I mean, that seems like it's going to be helpful at some point. I think I'm going to grab that. Since we can't grab healing, I think I'm going to grab that. The best powers we have right now, I feel, are Destroy Droid and this Force Wave. And we've maxed out, I think, the Yell. Yell's pretty good. The Scream. I don't know what else I would do, though. I don't really care about throw lightsaber. If you throw your lightsaber, then you no longer have it. So, no. Cancel normal improved versions of the following force powers active on the target. First 3 tiers of Force Inspire followers are also cancelled with this power. These powers are instantly cancelled. That could be helpful too. The deflection thing could be helpful, but if I have the lightsaber, then there's no point. Any ranged attacks without a lightsaber, so that seems kind of silly to put on. Affect Mind we could potentially grab. Revitalize might not be bad either. 5% is not a lot of health. Like, if you bring somebody back, they might be immediately dead, and even the final level of it only gives 10%. I mean, if they have 150 health points, right? Shit, if they have 90, they come back with like 4 or 5 HP. Like, they're gonna instantly die to whatever's out there. And Atton already like wakes back up after a set period of time. I wonder what else would be beneficial to me. I think I'm gonna grab this since we're here. I think I'm just gonna grab Force Immunity for now. We'll figure out something later. Oh man, I'm just 500 points, well, a little less than 500 points away from getting another level there. What level am I on? 16, run 17? I don't think there's anyone else here that we can do stuff for, unfortunately. Four HP in a dream? I mean, it could be 4 HP in a dream, though, right? It absolutely could be. It totes my goats could be. Yeah, we don't have, I don't have any, like, things that we can... Maybe I can make something? Create? Yeah, maybe we can make some, like, lightsaber shit. How you doing there, Tier 1 Jank? Welcome on in. Expert deflection emitter. Holy shit! It's a lot. 300 superior disrupting emitter. Just stopping by before bed. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Stun, 25% for 3 rounds. That seems really good. I don't have 300 components. We could probably dismantle like a ton of stuff at this point. 25% chance to stun them for 3 rounds. I mean, that seems like it would be nice to have on a lightsaber. So that'll lower my defense by 1. That lowers my defense by 3. I like the 1 better than the 3. DC 18. That's better. I mean, that's a big increase, but then your defense goes down by 3. I mean, that's insane. Gonna go make another cup of coffee because I'm a contrarian. I've got coffee too. Yay, coffee. Cheers. Thanks for saying goodbye and good night. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna stay up all night long. Sleep. You can sleep when you're dead. Expert fencing emitter. Defense bonus to damage bonus for energy. Wow, that's expensive. I can't make that. A lens. Bolt deflection. +3. Having better bolt deflection is nice. $2 to 12. I can't. Oh, I can make it. It's just, well, why can't we make this one? My repair isn't high enough, I think. That's what it was. My awareness is 31. What's my repair at? 26. Got it. How's my awareness at 31? Holy moly. We must have stuff on that increases it, huh? Vibration lens. Computer use. Oh, yeah, we're not even close to having anything like that. I wonder if we have one of our companions use the table, if we'd be able to make that. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to make a lightsaber on our own. One thing that I do wish that you'd be able to do is when you're on your ship, you should be able to have access to your companions and their inventory so you can equip and unequip them. I don't like the fact that I can't do that. Oh, these are all parts for creation. I got it. Stuff that we can add. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know what I'd make. I don't think I'm gonna make anything. At least right now. Wrist rocket is designed to use against vehicles. Well, where's my pocket rocket? You got a wrist rocket, but where's my pocket? I mean, we found 2 lightsabers so far, which is nice. I just thought that maybe we'd be able to make one. But you can't craft one. Don't fire that thing at me. Wasn't planning on it, but now that you mention it... Yeah, I don't see anything in here under other... that mentions you can create another lightsaber, so... Ah, well. Right, I think we've now talked Yeah. Grenades, mines, right. We can't do anything with that. 75 for life packs. What do they use here? What's the thing that we use? Chemicals. Use chemicals here. 75 per one. That's a lot. I wonder if that can ever go down in expense or if it's always going to be at that price. Oh, I can't make the perception one. I was about to say, like, I think I want that, but we need one more. I think. Oh, no, we need 3 more in treat injury. Yeah, it's going to be a while before I have that. That D package. I know, right? That D package. Everyone wants the D package. Oh, but I couldn't equip that anyways. I don't think anybody has a constitution of 18. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, that's great, but nobody's even close to having a constitution of 18. That's fucking insane. So, to do more things with him, we need to... that droid thing. Yeah, the HK factory. During your discussion with HK-47, you allowed him to analyze the sonic sensor, which was discovered to be a homing beacon that the HK-50s are using to track you down. While destroying the beacon would reduce the HK-50's ability to track you down, HK-47 suggests that this is the perfect opportunity for an ambush. That was a really long sentence. If you take down 3 teams of HK-50s, he can extract the location of their droid factory. That'll be cool. Alright, the fuel thing. I guess we can go back to Telos real quick, because we can turn in the bounty for the escaped criminals and the fuel thing, and then we can go off somewhere else. Oh, and then we have Kriea too. Onderon and Dantooine, but we'll go to those places in a bit. Let's go to Telos for now. Oh, I forgot. We haven't talked to Godo. They didn't put their best writers on the menu dialogues? Maybe. I've enjoyed this so far. The writing in the game is pretty damn solid, I would say. Considering I saved you, you could be more grateful. I wanted to talk to you about operations on Nar Shadaa. Can you make me some security tunnelers?
No, you have enough. And as I tell all my employees, make do with less.
I'll kill you.
I am willing to...
I was joking. I got no idea. I don't know. I do like the dialogue. The dialogue is, you know, hands down the best. I love... These games are, at their core, about their story. So, in games like this, I like to kind of go out of my way to, you know, talk to NPCs and stuff. And, you know, world build. The voice acting's pretty nice, too. Almost all the voices are fantastic, except for Baldur. I hate that dude.
Yes. Let me talk to you a bit more, Commander. I am here to understand you.
Like, dude, no. You like the story elements, but you couldn't get into these games. But here you are anyways. But here you are watching KOTOR 2. I like them, but I mean, to be fair, I understand. It's definitely... I feel like it's such a condescending thing to say, well, these games aren't for everyone, which basically means to me, you're not good enough to play this game. When I say that, I try not to mean that, but yeah, I mean, not every kind of game, like, grabs people, you know? I am pretty sure that, you know, stuff like this just doesn't float people's boats, and I completely understand that. You're just here for my witty retorts? Well, you got it, nerd. Serial ASMR one day. One day we can do some serial ASMR. So I've got a filter on the mic, and if I turn that filter off, we could totally do it. But the problem is, like, if somebody's doing something in the house, you can hear it. It picks up everything. I wish I had a different mic. That's what I wish. The microphone is nice, you know, it does an okay job, you know, for being a relatively cheap. The Blue Yeti it's okay. But now that I've like messed around with it and stuff, I wish that, point being is that if I had another mic, it would have to be one of those like fancy expensive ones, and I'm not spending, you know, like $500 or $600 more when I spent like $25 on this one. So but it's really sensitive at what it picks up. Super sensitive, which was really fucking annoying because I got a fan going on in this room and all you would hear in the background is the whirring of the fan. Wait, hold on. I think I can turn it off right now. Here, let's listen to what it sounds like when it's off. Wait, come back. We do that? Yeah, here, I'm turning it off here. Where is it? Can I turn it off? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's not picking up. It's not picking up the fan noise. But now you can hear me clap and scratch the microphone. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. But now you can hear me clap. I like that better. I do have a noise gate on. It picks up some other stuff though as well. It does do. Yeah, I didn't see it picking up the fan, so that's actually really nice. So if I ever wanted to turn that off, before I messed around with all the audio settings and stuff like that, it did pick up on that. It still picks up on if someone has the TV on downstairs, it will pick that up. It will pick that up. Because I can hear it. I can hear it. If I plug in, I can monitor the audio through the actual headphones. If I plug that in, I can actually hear it. That's annoying. But it also, when you plug in to the microphone to monitor, it doesn't pick up on it doesn't have any of the audio additions that I added to OBS. Either way. Alright, let's talk to Godo here. You wanted me to save the Republic. How is that possible? We've already asked him about that. Base of operations, he won't tell me. Capabilities of the droid. Do you know anything about the HK droids? Yeah, no, I don't think we have anything to really ask him.
Yes.
Anything new.
The fact we are even having a contact.
Right, he's all just like cocky and stuff. Alright, no, I don't think we actually have anything to talk to him about. Alright. I wanted to go back to Telos. I wanted to go back to Telos. If they'll let us go back to Telos. I guess they will. That's cool. I wonder, so in the first game, when you traveled back and forth, every once in a while you would get into a space fight. I wonder if there are any sort of, like, space fights in this one. It wasn't every time, but every once in a while. I like these little cutscenes. Yeah, smash into that droid while we're landing. You're clear to land in Bay 2. Bay 2? I want to be in Bay Watch. Oh!
Has there been any sign of the ship?
No, mistress, nor any word of our sister. We do not know where they travel now.
The freighter. It is important. And I thought the droid was as well, but I was wrong.
Mistress, we still do not know the significance of the ship or the droid. We downloaded all you asked, but we are still no closer to the answers you seek.
Then perhaps we'll need to have faith that your sister will change her mind, remember her oath, and return to us, with the answers we seek.
I hope so, mistress. But there has been no word of her since she departed with the other 4 on the freighter.
4?
Yes, mistress. The Iridonian, the Ichani-trained pilot, the exile, and the old woman.
Old woman?
Yes, mistress.
I do not recall seeing her.
Mistress, she was secured for much of the time the exile was here. At other times you were meditating, and we did not wish to disturb you. Mistress, is there something wrong?
I am tired. I sometimes feel as if things are collapsing all around us. It is just at the edge of perceptions, waiting. I fear things will collapse before our enemies reveal themselves.
Yes, mistress.
I will meditate upon this. Perhaps it will clear my mind.
Yo, the handmaidens. Yes, mistress. Sleepy.
What do you mean, Pazak? What, again? This is Ronto Scrag. What house rule says I have to go first? Yeah, well, I'm still not convinced you aren't cheating.
Warning, if you draw another +-1 card, I will enact assassination protocols.
This droid is cleaning me out.
What's up, KL Gortrout? How you doing, homie? Happy Saturday. Sunday morning, whatever. How you doing? What you playing? Can I play? Could you guys keep it down? Fighting's irritating me.
Pazak. Well, I'm playing. It's cheating. Whatever, cheater.
Oh, can I play?
Sure, but I don't have any more credits to bet, so it's Republic Senate rules.
Deal me in. Look, we got one of these tie things. Here, we'll take out the ±. We'll do the... We'll do the +2. We'll take that one out. Since we have the ±2 and throw that one in. You don't want to know the rule first? I snub my nose at rules. I have no idea what the rules are. Subtracts or adds 1 from your score and allows you to win tied games. Oh, 1? Oh, well then let's take the 1 out. And I'll put you in and then you in. Okay. No, I have no idea what the rules are. Rules? What rules? Good, good. Gotta meet a friend of your sister's who's in a similar industry you'd like to go into. Good contact to have. Nice. Nice. Cool beans. It's always good to be able to talk to people that are already part of what you want to do so you can get an idea of what it is and what it's like. That's always a good idea. That's great. He got 20, the dirty cheater. I'm gonna get 22. Punk. I know Karth is a cheater. I've always seen him as a cheater. I That guy wants to eat all my Eggo waffles. They're mine! I found them in the basement. $15, you say? I'll take a hit. $17, you say? I'm gonna stand. There was cheating before I started. They did. They're dirty cheaters, but I'm gonna beat these dirty cheaters at their own dirty cheating game. 18 lives. Yeah, smell their ass. 21. I'm cheating the hardest I can. What do I look like? Who's a known cheater? That Billy guy from that plays Donkeymon. That Billy guy, he's a cheater. Billy Bad Tie. That's his name. Billy Bad Tie. Donkey Kong Billy Bad Tie. I can still win though. Ha ha! I didn't cheat. I won through victory.
HK-47. I did not realize that you still existed, especially now that the other generations are activated.
Query, what is it you wish, Fat One?
I see that your recent reassembly has not affected your behavior core, nor your attitude.
Statement. If I require a similar diagnostic in the future, I shall seek out the Iridonian.
Oh, I do not think so. There is much work that needs to be done first.
Query, have we had the misfortune to meet before? I believe I would have remembered one as large as you.
Oh, yes, we have met. And I have not finished with you yet.
Make out. I want robot on robot action.
Statement. My memory core has suffered some damage. Statement. Yet somehow, a gap in my circuits makes me feel as if I should remember you. Statement. This is all the more important since during my routine inspection of all potential escape routes from this vessel, I made an interesting discovery. Observation. The navicomputer is voice-locked. As a consequence, you are now responsible for course corrections and astrogation. Statement. That is indeed a great burden. It also raises many questions. Query. Why would someone lock the navicomputer? Answer. Presumably to hide where one has been. Statement. I believe you've been somewhere. Somewhere you wish to keep hidden.
OT3. Winning through victory is great. Winning through victory is the best way to win. Winning through victory is satisfaction. Talking to that friend made you realize how much more you have to learn, but in a good way. They reminded you not to get discouraged. That's great. That's actually a really good conversation. You were getting all cocky. Don't get cocky, kid. You're still a youngling. You're getting there. You're feeling it, but you still got a long way to go. It's always good to remember that there's always more to learn. You know? Always more to learn. That's how we always improve ourselves personally. You might think, oh, I've learned everything there is that I need to know. But no, there's always room to grow, you know? And whether it comes to the profession that you want or, you know, the person that you want to be, there's always room to grow. Always. No matter how old you are, always room to grow. Outwards, inwards, whatever you want. Aren't all those statements observations? Why'd he just call one an observation? Statement. Observation. Because he synced it. Because he synced it. I'm a youngling? I'm not a youngling. I'm a thing. I'm a thing.
Yes, General?
Give me a
Sorry,
shield.
General, I'm flat out. Something else I...
Why won't you talk to me about things? Now it looks like he's fondling me. Ooh. Ooh, not there. It tickles. I'll kill you. And that's how friends interact with friends. I can personally attest you can always keep growing outward. My alcohol intake has expedited that lately. Well, you know what happened? I stopped drinking alcohol sort of at the beginning of the year, and I have lost a ton of weight. So, you know, you could do those things. You can do those things. I had no idea how much weight the actual alcohol was keeping on me. I was surprised. But now I'm felt like a pencil. Let's bring these two ladies. They seem to like each other. What? I said go. Won't you be my lover? We also need to bring our friend so that we can give her a lightsaber. Visas. We need to give her a lightsaber. Light sabre. What? I don't want that. Here we go. Yeah. Short lightsaber. Aw, what? You can't have that and that? Blataos. There, now. Now she knows how to stab something. Wowzers.
Yes?
She's, oh my god. No, put it away. Is this a good outfit to have on? Serial, this is the best outfit to ever have on anyone at any time, anywhere? True. If I had an outfit like that, I'd wear it. I'd wear it all the time. I'd wear it to sleep. I'd wear it to bed. I'd wear it when I'm having sleepovers. I'd invite people to check it out while we're sleeping. I'd wear it at nap time, on floor mats. On holidays. That's a good time. That's probably the best time, because that's the time to be the most pretty. Holiday is looking your best time. And it gives you plus 10 charisma. I know. What? Why is that locked? Wooga. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. That was not it. How do you do it? How do you do it? Where'd it go? Oh, Musereel did it. It was all capital letters. I just wanted to write booba. There we go. I just wanted to write capital letters. That's all. I mean, I just wanted to write booba out, not capital letters. I just wanted to write it so that you guys knew how to do it. See, there's your awooga. There's your awooga. Oh, look! It's the droids. Should we bring... Well, HK-47 can't fight these things, right? That's the idea behind it, is that he's incapable of fighting these guys. So if I brought him along, he'd be all like, oh, I can't help. Oh. Let's bring him. Where's the... Can we change out our people right now? Where's the change people? Ah, there we go. I was somehow skipping over it through my great ability to skip. Droid on droid violence is against the droid code. I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna add you. That is not how you do it. There we go. Okay, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die.
Diagnostic? For some reason, I cannot fire. Obvious statement. This was not anticipated. I am attempting to access my weapon systems, and I cannot. Alarmed embarrassment. If this gets back to the other units, we will be decommissioned.
Okay, now that they can't attack me either, that's cool. Zap, 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 zap. Wait, they said they couldn't attack.
Who's failing, Master? Who's failing, Master?
I did it, guys. I did it for love. Okay, but I fought them? I fought the law? And I won? I fought the law and I won. 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 It looked like HK disappeared from your party when fighting them. I don't know what happened there. Because, I mean, it went to me. He's unarmed. I don't know what he would do. Maybe he did disappear. Maybe something weird happened there. I don't know. What do I look like, a game guy? A game guy. What do I look like, a game guy? I can't level up my awareness. Ever. But now I can level up my computer use to plus. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, cool boy powers. We can get healing. That's probably what I want here. Yeah. Gonna head on out. Have a good night. Well, thanks for stopping by, Tier 1 Jank. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, or morning, or whatever you got going on. Perfect. I am a god amongst these children. And I will pee in all of their orifices. Okay. Now we're going to get rid of you, because we don't need you anymore. And we're going to bring back our friend here. Heyo! Now you guys fight it out. Fight, 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 fight. I actually want to go back to the ship real quick. I have a little bit of science to do here, in case you didn't know. Oh, that is annoying as hell. Well, that's just dumb. I hate this game. I'm not happy that it makes you do that. I'm definitely not happy that it makes you do that. Oh, they're all gonna talk.
Betrayal.
What?
Machines. His passion for such things defies me.
It might be helpful if I made some changes to my remote's maintenance laser to do spot repairs.
That would be a welcome improvement. My combat effectiveness could be better sustained, providing an advantageous arrangement. And my miniature counterpart would finally be able to pull his weight in a fight.
Don't worry, Goto's just jealous that you've got all the circuitry packed in such a small shell. Look on the bright side, Goto's a much bigger target. Just be happy we have room for 2 floating spheres around here. Video game upgrades.
Alright then. I'll work on it when we get back to the Hawk.
I am on the Hawk, you dummy.
There. You should be able to do some quick fixes. You won't be able to perform serious repairs, but you should be able to patch up any broken droids.
Oh, level up. Baldur's remote has been upgraded with the ability to repair other droids in the party. How do I do...
You know, I think it's time I gave your cutting laser a little boost. It works fine for repairs, but we could use your help in a firefight. Don't worry about it. We'll make sure they keep you out of their scopes. Think of it this way. You can keep KOTOR in line with it.
It's a lot of beeps. Baldur's remote has been outfitted with an improved laser.
I don't understand why you won't let me take a look.
Statement. I've had quite enough tampering at the hands of unskilled meatbags such as yourself. I'm not eager to submit to this treatment now or in the future.
Unskilled meatbag? I'll show you unskilled.
Appeasement. I did not mean to imply that you were an unskilled meatbag, as incapable of performing rudimentary repairs as holding a hydrospanner. It is only that I am quite particular with my repairs. Perhaps when I am more confident in your abilities, I will allow you to examine my internal components.
Iridonian, if I might have a moment.
What is it, KOTOR?
I have spent some time in the presence of your remote, and the upgrades you have performed on him are quite adequate. I am impressed with your work, though less so with your remote itself.
What's wrong with my remote?
I find his use of resources, energy spent on frivolous things, to be an unsightly waste. But it is obvious you have some skill, however slight, in the upgrading of machines. I want you to provide me with similar upgrades.
I should be able to do something. I will see what I can do next time I have a free moment.
That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. I like what was happening there. We want to go talk to, or the handmaiden. I want to see if we can do more hand-to-hand combat.
I think you are ready for the final tier I wish to teach. You have made much progress. For this, you may use any melee weapon and any shields you possess, but nothing else. No Jedi saber, and no other items.
Alright, so shields, melee weapons, but no lightsaber, no force powers, and no other items.
We shall begin this final lesson then.
Hand to hand, baby. She's like level 2, so I mean, she can't beat me. We're just gonna kick her in the head a bunch.
Atris was correct about you. You know war, its motions and currents. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Then maybe I can teach you some things. Any reason? Oh yeah. Then maybe I can teach you some things. Like how to high five. High five! High five.
I have already learned much of your styles and combat. There is no need to know more.
You know what I mean. What's the problem? Right? You know what's up. You know, that's like a high five. It's a high five with love. Good one.
Combat among the Ichani is a personal thing. Repeated duels are not what they are in other cultures, and I would rather that this not become more than it is. And I have taken an oath to Atris against studying from a Jedi, or anything of the Jedi teachings.
But do you want to learn?
What I desire is of no importance. My father broke his oaths. He shamed us all. I do not wish to follow his path. I
Shame,
swore
shame,
not to
shame,
follow his path.
shame, shame,
If I were
shame.
to follow a Jedi against Atris's wishes, then I would be betraying her for you.
Betrayal. If I am lost, then all I know, all I can teach will be lost. I wish someone to know, but I have learned. There is no betrayal in learning, and it is important to me that you know the Jedi, that you know who I was, who I am. And if you do not do what you want, then you betray yourself. These are all logic. I have fought beside you. You know me, as well as you know Atris. What do you want? We should ask her what she wants.
This is a difficult thing for me to say, but I ask that you be silent as I tell you this. It is my desire to learn from you what you can teach me of battle. I have already learned much in our duels, but with every battle, I wish to know more of you. Your stance, your movements, I can sense shades of meaning and an echo of something I have yet to experience. Atris said that you were the only Jedi to have survived the Mandalorian Wars, that you had stared into the heart of war and only turned away because you were forced to. I do not believe her. I believe that you made a choice, as my father did, and that is important to me, more than you know. And you are important to me more than you know. I will accept whatever you wish to teach me, though it breaks my oath to Atris.
The crazy thing here is everyone at Obsidian is a dirty pervert, because the only reason why she's here is to show off her boobies. Everyone, like the people at Obsidian were like, how can we work in showing half-naked models? How do we do that? Well, we've got these things called handmaidens. If we have them train in the semi-nude, then we can show off, you know, boobies and vaginas just on the female models. Well, can the guys have less clothes on? No, they'll be near fully clothed. But the lady models, they'll just have on skimpy underwear. Go on. Like, that's it. That's it. Like they put this in just to show her in her underwear. That's it. That's it. Like there's no reason. There's actual no reason. They put in logic behind it, but there really isn't. It's a paper plate, you know? What's the most naked we can have them without being rated M? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. How you doing, V-Flip? Welcome on in. It's just it just makes me giggle. I'm not chastising them. I'm just saying that, you know, you can see through their logic of like trying to put this in under the very, very transparent veneer that they applied here. Just resting after a big meal. Ooh. Did you go to like the Golden Corral and sup upon the chocolate fountain? I know nothing of the sort. Oh, uh-huh. Yes, I like what I'm hearing. Indeed, I like what I'm hearing too. I just find it really funny. How do we work in a almost naked character? How do we do that? This will satisfy the thirsty neckbeards out there. Well, we'll put it in as training. That entire conversation that we just had with her while serious was really hard to take because she's standing there nearly naked. In some of those words, they could be taken as double entendres. Especially, I can sense that there's even more that you need to show me. It's like, dude. I mean, come on. Who could resist this? Little no, homemade meal. Nice. You played as a male exile as a teen. because of the handmaiden? I don't know what I am. I don't know what I am. Oh, just because you're a male. I got it. I got it. I got it. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That's not why I did it. I didn't even remember that this was part of the game. But I dig it. I dig it. I mean, sure. Oh, you saw through it. You saw through it. I honestly wish I remembered, and that's why we did it. I honestly wish I could say that's why. I chose this. This character is basically what I look like in KOTOR 1. I mean, I think it's the same model. So that's why I chose it, because I thought we were supposed to be Revan again, but we're not, at least as far as I can tell from the story. That's the only reason why I did it. That was my logic. Then, when the time is right, I will teach you more of battle. You are doing the right thing, and time shall prove it. You have chosen your new master well. I will have further instruction for you as we travel together. You played KOTOR 2 before KOTOR 1, so you kind of knew about the Revan spoiler? That's kind of disappointing. That's kind of disappointing. That's like the big twist, you know? That's the whole Luke, I am your father moment of it. I'll be honest, I forgot it. I forgot it. The only thing I remembered about the original KOTOR was how bullshit Malik was. That was the only thing that I remembered. And I'm glad that I forgot. I'm glad that I forgot. It's just hoop after hoop you're jumping through. Well, I do my best. I do my best.
I shall await that time. But until then, I will need time to reflect on this. It is different to voice something you feel, and I must grow accustomed to the wait.
Take a load off, Manny. Take a load from me. And put that weight right on me. I'm playing on PC. I don't know. I know this is available on Switch. I'm not sure if it's the if they have the restoration mod on it, and I'm not sure if it's on PS4 or not. I know it is on Switch. I think it's on PS4. I think the Xbox version is just the original Xbox version with none of the doodads, but I'm not sure about that. They may have, like, DLC for it that they may have worked into it. That I don't know. I should check that out. But we're playing the Steam version that has the restoration mod on it. The Steam version already has it applied. The first time I played through the game, I played through with the fan patch. This one is the official patch. Busty handmaiden. No, it's fine the way she is. She's fine the way she is. I will leave you to it then. Oh, we gained influence. Let's check out if we gained our first part. Where's a mirror? I wanted to check how much influence I gained. Whee! Okay, have you had time to concentrate? What you doing? You teach me some fighting moves?
There is nothing more I can teach you.
Okay.
May I?
Do you think you could put some clothes on? What you doing? Okay, but do you think we can return to the temple now?
It is not possible. Yes, but I could.
Okay. Alright, I think we're done with her for now. I mean, I've played through this game, I think twice now. I played it originally on the Xbox, and then I played it when the fan patch came out, because I was like, well, that's too good to resist. And then I'm playing it again now, and I am pretty sure every time I've played this, I've done light side. I really should do a dark side playthrough. I'm too much of a goody-goody. It's like, murder them or don't. Yeah, but, I mean, to be fair, I honestly don't remember anything about it. It kind of is like a blind playthrough. I honestly don't remember anything about it. Is it technically my first playthrough? No. But I really don't remember anything about it. Genuinely. It's one of the benefits of having a really shitty memory. You know, you give me enough time, you give me enough time, and it kind of is. I can barely remember what I did, like, yesterday, let alone a game I played, like, 10 years ago, so. Plus, I'm really bad at paying attention to things. Really, really bad. Like, story points and plots and stuff, when, like, characters are talking, my brain's going, like, you know what I want to eat? Cheese. I like cheese. Cheese is delicious. What can you put cheese on? You can put cheese on pizzas. That's really good. What else does pizza get? Pizza sometimes gets pepperoni. I don't like really pepperoni on sandwiches unless they're meatball sandwiches. Subway has meatball sandwiches. I haven't been to a Subway in a long time. You know, that's what my brain is doing. So we've got that going on. My example of all that is, if you guys have ever seen, there was a TV show called Animaniacs, and from Animaniacs there was a spin-off series called Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain are two genetically enhanced lab mice that have more intelligence. Brain has the super intelligent abilities, and Pinky got to be adorable. And there's an episode of Pinky and the Brain where they go inside Pinky's brain. It's like in first person perspective, and it shows you how, like, Pinky's brain works when he's, like, talking, like how his mind wanders when he's talking to Brain. So, like, whenever the Brain is like, Pinky, do you understand? And he's like, we're going to get rubber pants our size. You know? You see how his brain gets down that path. That's always, like, how I like to tell people how my brain works, because even though it looks like I'm paying attention, and I'm trying, I'm not. I'm sitting here looking like I'm, like, concentrating and all that. I have no idea. I don't know how I graduated a class in any schooling whatsoever, because I do such a terrible job at paying attention. Awful. Terrible job. Alright, so we're gonna go to the law offices of Herman, and Munster, which I think is just right here. Hey, there we go. Alright, now we get to turn in our 2 quests.
So you've returned.
So, you've returned. That's it? Aren't you gonna put me under arrest? I found a solution to the Citadel's fuel problem.
While I was disturbed that you chose to defy our orders and obtain transport off Citadel Station, the matter has since been closed. It was the decision of Republic authorities that your testimony would no longer be necessary, and thus you'd be allowed to go. But as we discovered, you had already left. In some ways, it was lucky for us, avoiding a possibly embarrassing situation.
Why would the Republic change their minds on that?
Why does the Republic do anything? The head doesn't know what the feet are doing. The hands don't even know they've got fingers, let alone where they are. My opinion, they probably performed their independent investigation and figured it wasn't your fault. Anyways, you should just be glad I decided to overlook the fact you escaped arrest.
I did a good job escaping, though. I did it in the most handsome way possible. Well, thanks for that. You should really improve your security arrangements. I'd like to talk to you about the bounties. I found a solution to the Citadel's fuel problem. Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah. And if there's nothing else, I've got a job to do.
No, you've got a job to listen to.
What is it?
I killed the escaped criminals.
I see. And where and when did you kill them?
I followed them to the restoration zones where they were on duty as Zerka security and killed them.
I see. Well, you certainly earned the bounty on those two dangerous criminals. Here it is. I think you'll find the amount more than adequate. The TSF once again thanks you for your cooperation.
I murdered them real good. $200.
So you've returned.
All right. The solution's fuel problem.
Really? That's great news. The situation here hasn't improved at all. What did you discover?
Voga the Hutt is looking for markets for his fuel.
Voga the Hutt? That's preposterous. What makes you think we'd be willing to do that?
Voga has a lot of fuel from Slaheyron, and he needs to sell it. Because there's nothing else, and this station desperately needs it. I don't care if you're willing or not. I'm just doing my part.
A glut of fuel isn't going to help our position much in this case. It's a resource that's needed throughout the galaxy, and he'll be able to command a high price for it. Still, we don't have much of a choice. We need fuel, and we need it fast. I'll bring this up with the Telosian Council and urge them to broker a deal with Voga. Now, I believe I gave you my word that there would be a reward for information leading to the establishment of a fuel source for the station. Never believed for a moment that you'd actually be collecting it. But I'm a man of my word. So here you are. Now, I've got to send this information to the Council right away.
I'm a genius.
What is it?
I don't have any bounties. $1,000? I think I should have gotten like $20,000. It's actually hard to die in this game unless you go AFK. I've died a few times. If you get surrounded by enemies early on, it's pretty easy to die. If you've got like 15 enemies like wailing on you, it's pretty easy. Oh my god. This is my favorite. This is my favorite view. Now, put on your 3D glasses, everyone. Put on your 3D glasses. Prepare for 3D. All right. This is the best 3D I've ever experienced. Oh, baby. Is this how 3D works? Because it doesn't seem to be working. Everything just seems to be gyrating. I like gyrating. This isn't the fun kind of gyrating. It didn't work. It didn't work. I thought we had it. I thought we had it, but we didn't. We didn't. Failure. Failure. Hello. All right, I put you in jail. Haha. Okay. Well, I guess we're done here. Now we can go back off planet again, and we can go to Kriea. We can go to Kriea now, and we can train because now she has a lightsaber. Now she has a lightsaber. Is she a Jedi? She's not, but she is a Jedi Sentinel, so there's no reason not to upgrade her. But we're holding off on her. Look at me run around. Why does she run so doofy? Nobody runs like this. Oh my god. All I'm thinking of is like camels trotting through the desert. It's identical. It's like a camel running. Have you guys ever seen a camel run? Have you guys ever seen a camel run? Because that's what this is. This is a camel running. Where? How do we do this? Camel running. That is not nigh. Running. Camel running. Sure. GIF. Hopefully there's no wieners. This one? Okay, that's not a good one. Where's a camel running GIF? It's that. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, it's like a camel running. Here we go. Open image, a new tab will zoom in. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It is literally identical. The camel running. It's like, it's hunched over because it's a camel. Poor Camely. Oh. Oh, look! It's the same thing! No! It's the same thing! How do we run? How do I run? Do I run all doofy-like? No. We don't, like, hunch over and run. Why does she hunch over and run?
The honor is mine.
She kind of hunches over and runs a little bit, but...
Ready.
It ain't this. God.
The honor is mine.
Oh my god. I like video games. Video games are great. It makes me happy. Happy, happy, happy. We didn't go up here. Maybe there's something up here, like a prize? Like a Jedi prize? Who's in here? Who's that? Who are you? What are you doing? Can anyone open that door? Can you hack the door open? Okay, can you hack the door open? You guys suck. You gotta hack those doors open. They don't have the appropriate level of science.
Oh. If you've got some time, I'd like to see what I can upgrade for you.
Yes, I do have a few moments to spare for your work. I would like to know what he is doing here, though.
He helps me out with repairs. That isn't a problem, is it?
I suppose not. Perhaps in working on my circuitry, your assistant will learn something about how a fully functional droid is constructed.
Just ignore him and let's get to work.
I would appreciate that. Our group has little in the way of time to spare, and I would not want to delay you from your other duties.
Right. Let's get you open. See what you can do. I have to say, you are put together quite well. There wasn't much to do.
As I told you, my design is streamlined and efficient, though I am pleased that you were able to make some improvements, and this was not just a waste of my valuable time.
There were a few things from my remote that I was able to integrate into your construction.
I see. Well, thank you. I'll let you get back to your work.
Godo has received a permanent +1 bonus to his dexterity. Nice! We're never using him. Ever. Ever. But nice! More dexterity's great. Okay, now do you want to upgrade? Can you put some clothes on?
I fail to understand the problem. I had heard the Korward systems had customs concerning modesty. But when training, such customs are not practical or efficient.
I disagree. In fact, if you don't train while encumbered, you're crippling yourself. Okay. I mean, if I could run around and fight naked, I would totally do it. But there's no mod for that.
Yes. Have you come with questions?
Is there, you said that there's a big booba mod for the game, but is there a big package mod for the game? I want to show them the goods. I wish to learn more about lightsaber combat. You need to find a lightsaber. I do have one.
Ask.
Do you know what happened to T3?
Betrayal, and by a machine that I will not abide. Machines, always did Revan use them to inflict his will on the galaxy, whether in war or in assassination. His passion for such tools, for things dead to the Force, defies me. He would have loved a human droid such as you, dead to the Force. A shell that would carry out his orders.
That's mean.
No matter. It is a device, and now it is broken.
What? Is he really gone? No, he's right there. Okay, I can upgrade him now. Okay, let me take a look. Failure! Oh, my entire life. Do you have a programming spike? Put it to good use. Well, he's fine. Why does it say I needed a lightsaber? I had a lightsaber. What's the deal?
Yes. Have you come?
You need to find a lightsaber. But I literally have a lightsaber in my hand. She has a lightsaber. Our other friend has a lightsaber. I'm really confused. Like, you're using a lightsaber. I have a lightsaber. Is broken. The game is broken. Oops. All right, well, a brand new planet we get to travel to here. We could do Korriban. That could be exciting because that's where all like the cool Sith stuff is. We could go to Dantooine, Onderon. Korriban, Dantooine, or Onderon? That's a forest. This is a volcano. And that's grasslands. I'm kind of leaning towards Dantooine, but I also kind of want to go to Korriban. Because Sith stuff is really nifty. We should probably go there last. That's the cool stuff. I think that's what I did in my first playthrough. I think we went to Korriban last. Alright, Onderon, or let's hit up Dantooine. Let's go to Dantooine. This seems neutral and boring. Arth seems like an okay-ish pilot. I bet you I'd be a better pilot, though. Give me the controls, Karth. Give them to me. Oh, is Dantooine where the Jedi Academy was? In the first game? Is that where that was? Well, that's kind of, if that's right, then that's kind of exciting being here. I like that. Hi, Mira. How you doing? How you doing? All right. I kind of want to bring Kriea with us. I like Kriea. I want her to chastise me for all the bad things that I do, but I also want to bring new people. I mean, that's kind of fun having different people with you, but I like I like my mistress. Mistress Kriea. Like, she's kind of my fave. He's like, oh, you little shitbag. And I'm like, yes, tell me how I'm a dirty, dirty shitbag. She's like, I will tell you how you're a dirty, dirty shitbag. And I'm like, yes, go on. Scold me. Alright, let's try bringing, her and her. We're doing the two friends. The two best friends that anyone could ever have. This woman notices your lightsaber.
You'll find little welcome here, Jedi. For your own good, I recommend you speak to Administrator Adari, quickly finish your business in Kunda, and go.
You get your Kunda out of my face. Could you please answer some of my questions first?
I will answer your questions.
Thank you. Who's your administrator? Who is Administrator Adari?
She was the agricultural administrator of Dantooine. After the Sith attack, she kept us together. Without her, the only thing you'd see around here are mercenaries.
Dude, I saw the big flying mermaid monster. It was not a mermaid. It was like a stingray or a manta ray. Flying manta rays, which they stole from Demon Souls. Why are there so many mercenaries here?
We had problems with Mandalorian mercenaries even before the Jedi Civil War. The Jedi helped clear most of the problem up. But after the war, many soldiers from both sides of the conflict became mercenaries. And since we're so far from the core, some started gathering here.
Go on. Have mercenaries caused any problems?
The difference between an out-of-work mercenary and a raider is a vibroblade's edge. The only thing we can prove they've done is intimidate a few farmers. The farmers give them goods, money, or food just to stay on their good side. The only one that isn't scared of them is the administrator. There have also been a lot of disappearances recently, and not all of them can be blamed on Kath hounds. But nobody can prove the mercenaries are responsible.
Who disappeared?
A farmer here and there, or a family. We lost enough people during the war that keeping the Kath hound and Kinrath populations under control hasn't been possible. So there are a lot of animal attacks. Some deaths, too. The disappearances might be just coincidence, but a lot of the stubborn folks seem to be more accident-prone.
And where is Kunda?
Kunda is the big building just outside the landing port. It used to be the estate of a man named Matali, but he and his family disappeared around the time of the bombardment. The administrator rebuilt it, and now this is our center of government.
I don't like saying the word Kunda. It makes me feel dirty. Kunda. This is your center of government? I also don't like how the game is like pushing me down. Oh, we probably need to restart the game too. We've been playing for a while.
I know it doesn't look like much, but there aren't many settlers that live on this planet. This building is the start of something new for us. We're very proud of it.
I'd be more impressed if there weren't so many holes.
We're working on it. Is there anything else you'd want to talk about?
Nope, I'll be going.
Just head into the building and you'll find your way to the administrator. I'll be over by the entrance if you need anything else.
The entertaining thing about this game is that the longer it's on, the more issues it has. Fart mouth. Alright, let's save over fart mouth and we will reload the game here. It's a good idea. And I'm going to go use the bathroom too. So I will just reload game here. Okay, apparently when it actually quits. Uploading cloud save. It won't launch unless it does it. All right. And I will be right back. I'm going to go use the lavatory.